Good morning, everybody. Just doing some finishing touches. Making sure I get all the right assets. This has to be this one. Intro image needs to be this one. Text. Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah, welcome in. Gonna be about a couple minutes before we start. 4 minutes, give or take. Quest for Valhalla. There we are. There we are. There we are. 1, 2, 3, eyes on me. 1, 2, eyes on you. There we are. Right, good. What else am I forgetting? What am I feel like I'm forgetting something. Not sure what, but I guess I'll find out eventually. Starting soon. Intro background, intro song. Okay. Oh, VC face. Duh. Need to put my hair up too. I just took a shower, so my hair's really wet, and I usually prefer to wait until my hair's dry before I put it up, but it needs to be up now, so oh well. So I was planning on chatting for a while, hanging out a little bit, and just sharing some of my recordings and ramblings, and to do a game. I'm not sure what game we're gonna play, but I kind of feel like Dark Souls 2. Or maybe even attempting to play RimWorld at the risk of blowing up my computer. Because I'm using OBS Studio instead of Slabs. So ideally, my computer will be able to handle it a bit better. But honestly, I think a console game would be better. Give my computer a break. Since I played Crusader Kings yesterday, and unfortunately, my computer ended up suffering yesterday because, or rather, I suffered because my computer was giving me problems. Because of that. I'll talk about it more on stream, but I tweeted it out yesterday. Apparently, it didn't capture the last, 40 minutes of my stream, which just sucks. So, anyways, I'm gonna start VZ Face. I gotta adjust everything. All right. Ideally, this should be fine. I think. Hopefully. My eyes always give me problems. Especially today. There we go. Greetings. Hello. Alright, 1 more minute. We'll be starting soon. Now, I don't know how loud the recording is going to be, so I may have to turn them up. I'll be asking... Really? I'll be asking chats to help me with that. I should have checked it beforehand, but I forgot to. Anyways. Wait, hold on. How much time we have left? We have... It's 5 seconds. Alright, might as well get started now. Be back soon. Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Hi, V. Hi, Candy. How you doing today? Hopefully everyone's doing okay today. Got a nice little chill stream going on this time. And yeah, you really like to spend those points. I will try to get some more point redeemed at some point, Candy. I just it's I either forget or I don't know what to put or you know. But I'm doing good. V, you were asking how everyone was doing today. I'm doing pretty good. I'm still a little tired from yesterday, but I took a walk, did the dishes, did some exercises, the push-ups and the crotches, and I didn't do any sit-ups. I probably should have, but it was fine. It's fine. Did my plank rather, and then took a shower. So I'm nice and fresh. Although my hair is still wet, unfortunately. One of the downsides of having long hair is if you don't, or rather, it takes a long time to dry out. So like, it's really dry, but very clean. Whatever point redeems come, I'm prepared to break them. Yeah, thick long hair takes hours. It does. Takes a long time. And it's especially thick hair in particular. And I have thick hair, very thick brown hair. Like my model, doesn't really do it justice because my model's hair looks kind of, thin at parts. But I got very, very thick hair. Kind of proud of it, but it does become a problem at times. Model is being weird. Yeah. All right. So, as I mentioned yesterday, and over on Twitter, when I initially put the scheduling up last Sunday, actually, very early, I want to share with you guys some of my recordings. So over the past week or so, just in general over time, I had been recording myself, doing random stuff or talking, rambling, or singing even. And I wanted to share them with you guys because there's a lot of stuff. It's like, yeah, how many folders? I got. So in addition to the Sarah Was Never singing, I had been recording and putting in a folder. I have this folder. Like, let's see, is there anything here I have to be worried about? I don't think so. No, I can just save it. I can show it on screen. So give me a moment. With you guys over here. And nothing on to worry about on screen. Oops. There we go. No, it should be good. Should be good. Yeah. There we go. So, my video folder is huge. So we have whenever I record anything with OBS Studio, it ends up here first, just in general videos. And then I typically move them to different areas. So for instance, previous streams, yesterday's stream, which by the way, I lost the last 45 minutes of my VOD, both on Twitch and the recording, which very upsetting, but not the end of the world. I didn't do anything except I got pulled into a war. I almost killed I almost killed the people who were, remember the Normandies, the Normandy family? I put in charge of that one county next to my capital back in Norway. I almost killed them, forgetting that there were Normandies because I want to take over that land as well, so I can give Wrath, my son, a duchy instead of just the county of Trondheim. But once I realized they're the Normandies, I was like, am I daft? Clearly I was. Didn't really matter too much because Wrath ended up dying, unfortunately. Thankfully, Wrath's daughter took over. But yeah, Wrath died of illness, I think. I don't remember. But yeah, clearly OBS Studio as well can have problems when the computer doesn't have enough resources or something. So I may have to keep an eye on the resources whenever I'm playing Crusader Kings, since Crusader Kings is such a intensive game for computers. Nim is okay. Nim is okay as far as I'm aware. But Wrath is dead, and Fenris is dead, actually. I named one of my grandsons after Fenris because he raided us yesterday, remember? Spoiler, he died at the age of 2 to illness. So, whoops. Not whoops, but like, uh-oh. Anyways. So, he died, unfortunately. Yeah, other than that, yeah, what a way to go, right? Other than that, I have a variety of different things, like the Movavi library. Using the converter, if I right-click and do converts, where's that? Converts. I can separate the audio from a video because I have the audio sources in OBS Studio and in Slobs as well beforehand into separate sort of audio tracks on my recordings. So mic is typically track 3. Alerts, if there is any alert sounds to be recorded, which only happens on console, is on track 4. And then game audio is on track 5. Now, track 2, I think I was going to put it for something, and then gave up. Right? It was originally the desktop audio, the default desktop audio source, which we don't have in OBS Studio, but I didn't use it anyways, so it's moot. But I already have mic is 3, alert is 4, and game is 5, and I don't want to change those since I've already, gotten used to them being like that, because then I'll have to figure out, okay, what's what, So 2 is empty, and 6 is empty. I was gonna originally, it's empty. Originally, I was gonna make the intro song audio be 6, but then I decided it'd probably be easier, just more simpler to keep it as game audio, like desktop audio, like always one audio. So it's separate from my voice. And that's it. So 2 and 6 are empty. At some point, I may end up using something, but maybe not. We'll see. And then 1 has all the audio tracks, all of them, all the sources rather, because with OBS Studio, when you're broadcasting and recording, specifically when you're broadcasting, you have to choose what track to broadcast. You can't choose multiple tracks to broadcast at once. You have to choose one. So I chose literally track 1. And as a result, I had to have 1 utilize basically all of the audio sources. So for instance, like this. So notice how alert box monitor only is 1 and 4. Can I make this bigger? There you go. So alert box is 1 and 4. Game audio is 1 and 5. And microphone auxiliary is 1 and 3. Chat box has no audio, so this nut is 0. And virtual camera doesn't have any audio either, so it's 0. But 2 and 6 are empty. They don't have any designated stuff. Unless we go to... No, wait, never mind. They're still empty. Right. But you'll still notice regardless. We have the Ripsaw audio... Oh. Am I still being recorded? Yeah, okay, good. I'm listening to the audio on my my phone, and I couldn't hear myself for a moment, and I forgot it was just because I went quiet. I got scared for a second. Anyways. Ripsaw is 1 and 5, both your audio and mine. Microphone 3 is, of course, and then alert box. Here we go. So the alert box, I have it set for 4 because if you notice, there's no actual game audio source, like there is the other one. Oops. Like you see here, the game audio. There is none of that in the console grouping because we had issues where if I had did that, the audio would start to it would echo, right? We had the issue before where either the game audio would echo because the game audio would output both through the ripsaw and through the desktop, and it would echo because of the alert box because the alert box itself would output to the stream and then also output it to the desktop. So the game audio basically just records everything that is shown is playing on the desktop itself. So the sound of the that sound, you can't hear it because I have it muted, but that one, the desktop audio picks up that everything, even the whenever you open a new program, it requires admin privileges. The I don't know that one. It also picks up that. So, anyways, I've dilly dallied a little bit too much. Well, actually, no, I haven't. That's the point of this stream to dilly to ramble. So what am I doing? I have to calm down. I'm always in a rush to like get stuff done and like try to move on and stuff. But today is a rambling stream, so I have to remind myself to relax and just go ahead and ramble. Yes, I'm always excited at all times. I love streaming. I've said this multiple times. I love streaming. It's anxiety inducing. It makes me very anxious at times, but me very excited as well. And I have to just take things slow. Talk very quietly and gently, if you know what I mean. And just relax. I have to relax. It's harder. It's easier said than done. So anyway, let me listen to the audio before I play it. All right. It'll be good. So I'm checking the audio before I actually show it to you guys because I may not be happy with the audio. Nothing incriminating or anything like that. It's just you know. Like I've noticed some of my singing, which by the way, this is my singing folder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 singing folders, not including singing practice and the Yahoo Yodel practice, as well as these random stuff here. So, yeah, so this one, this song, I try to keep things organized. I'm a stickler for archiving, as um, is fitting considering my other persona, mother. Like for instance, where is it? There's another. No, this one probably. Okay, so I was trying to do a deep sort of like I'm a stickler for archiving stuff and keeping things organized and and keeping recordings. Hello, welcome in, Lag no hacks. How are you doing today? But yeah, I don't like getting rid of archives if I can help it. Typically, like I like to keep them around. So like I might as well play this for quick, I guess. So I'm silly. Doing great. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm just chilling for the day. Today's a very chill, just chatting stream because I have some recordings I wanted to share with you guys, and also I'm still pretty kind of exhausted from yesterday. But good. The vibes, yes. So this recording is of me attempting to be a little more, what's the word? Sultry, I think, or something. It's hard to describe. I'm not a fan of my deep voice. Again, it's because I look up to people like Iron Mouse and Neanners, and they have such high feminine voices, and I'm always like, among my many, what's the word, like complexes about myself, my voice has been one of the worst, and I've learned to accept my voice a little bit more because of my streaming. You guys have helped me. The streaming has helped me, and so I'm more confident. But sometimes I try to like talk louder, like higher, and overcompensate things. You see, like I'm doing right now. But as a result, it puts more strain on my voice, and I want to relax and just like speak like this, I guess, but like in a way that is that I'm happy with. And it's really hard because I don't like my vocal fry. Your voice is fine. Well, thank you very much. And again, it helps. Hearing that helps me. It's just the vocal fry bothers me. And I understand that a lot of women have vocal fry, especially when they speak deeper, very, very deep. You know, it's a lovely voice, sweetie. Thank you very much. Thank you. So I'm going to play this. It's a little bit quiet, so I might have to up the audio for you guys. So I don't see how it needs to be about my voice. I didn't test this earlier, so it's a bit of a problem. Let's see. Ah, I could probably answer that. You see, as a peruser of realities, collector of stories, each recording, each jotting down of different lives, scenarios, possibilities is very important to me. Not just because I like to have recordings, archives, not just because they are representations of my fragments of my children, not just because they are crystallizations of the lives others have given me in favor of oblivion, but also because every book, every story, every life, whether lived or imagined, grants me strength, grants me power. And who wouldn't want more power? Mm-hmm. So that was my attempt at being mother, if that makes sense. The origin, the custodian, my other persona. When I do eventually get to the point where I want to do that persona, which can be a long time from now, I have to get this aspect of me, settled first. I just started being Svella the Valkyrie. So why am I already trying to start being Svella the custodian? You know what I mean? The librarian. And it's like, but I just yesterday I was messing with this, and when I act out as the custodian, the librarian, I want to have a more calm voice, a little more controlled, more relaxed voice, a little quieter, gentler, and yet powerful, if that makes sense. Or sultry, I guess. So I was playing with that a little bit yesterday, and I wish that came out better, this specific recording. But it's not the first time I've attempted to do that, so oh yeah, the laughing fit I had before. Add this to the list here. A calm, quiet, and peaceful, yes, but also like the custodian, the librarian, the origin of the fragments, me being like lore wise, being a fragment. Um, Essentially, the custodian is someone, a spirit of an individual, a being who's lived infinite number of lives through the fragments, because a fragments is simply her taking her essence and putting it inside of a new like a unborn child, I guess, and in a way possessing, the same way the cuckoo bird does. There's it sounds pretty damn good, honestly. Thank you. There's Think of it like in wow, I forgot what the name of this. What is the name of the anime where there's the brother who is part vampire, and he has a friend who basically, no, not a friend, someone he meets who has no weight, and he catches her from falling down some stairs, and she tries to she like threatens him, and she like staples the inside of his mouth, and he pulls the staple out and shows that he healed instantly because he's part vampire or whatever. I forgot the name of it. It's like the movements and the comedy is there's the he has two sisters. One who ends up having to deal with a monkey paw. The other one who always has a new hairstyle every single day. Anime. There's an anime. What is it called? Why did I forget this? Wow, that's actually disappointing in myself. I am disappointed in myself for forgetting this. Oh, Bakemonogatari. Right, Bakemono. Bakemonogatari. I'm an idiot. I'm such a fool. Yes. So the anime Bakemonogatari is um let me look it up. I'm almost positive that Monogatari, or is it Bakemono? One of those means story. Bakemono meaning. So Bakemono, no, Obake or Bakemono means it's a class of yokai, basically ghosts. Gatari, if I remember correctly, is basically story. So ghost story. V has heard of it. V has heard. Oh no. Oh, I heard all yes, and I thought that meant yes. No, never mind. Never mind. I'm being a fool. I am being a fool by saying things before I read things properly. No, V got hit with a beer ad. I'm so sorry. Never mind. Maybe V doesn't know. I don't know. Bake Monogatari. It's derived from Katari, and when you see it in the title, tale or story. Oh, so Gatari is derived from the phrase Katari. So Gatari is derived from Katari. So typically, if you see Gatari in a title, it means tale or story. So Bakemano, Gatari, roughly translate to ghost story or ghost tale. And it typically refers to the yokai in Japanese folklore, because with yokai and ghosts, it's not just, oh, it's a ghost or it's a demon. There's so many different varieties and so many different like things and spirits, and like it's a lot more varied. Beer-eyed Chickasaw, you're physically unable to drink beer. Oh, well, that I mean that's exactly Katana Gatari, a Katana story, which actually I want to get around to watching. It's an actual anime, I believe. Yes, it's one of the many anime I want to watch, but I haven't gotten around to it because I have a lot of other things I like to do: play games, read manga. I have real life stuff to go to, and now that I'm streaming, it makes it even harder because I want to stream, and I have lots of streaming stuff I have to focus on. So trying to do other stuff it's difficult to get around to. Brain cells no process. The point is, Gatari or Katari, so G or K, means tale or story, specifically if it's used in a title of a book, a game, or an anime, or something like that. So, Bakemano, ghosts. Gatari, story. So, but anyways, in that, do you guys mind if I spoil things for that? Because a lot of people haven't watched that. A lot of people want to watch it, but I want to mention something specific, but it's a spoiler if I do. Do you mind if I do that? I'll eat that real quick. I thought I just got apple juice in my... Yeah, I got apple juice in my... Whatever, it's fine. Sure, I don't mind. Okay. So, yeah, apples and bananas. I like to eat apples and bananas. No, we're not doing that today. So, in Bakemonogatari, the main character, whose name I forgot, he has two sisters. And it's funny because each member of the family, like almost every single character in the story, is linked to some kind of supernatural circumstance. He is a part vampire rather. He's part because of the vampire who he basically was bitten by, and through some circumstances he lost his vampiric nature, but still retains some of it. Like he's no longer a proper vampire, but he's still partially. So he can withstand the sun, although it's uncomfortable. And in fits of rage, he can actually his vampire nature will actually come out. Like it actually happened, because one of these like ghost hunters, essentially these people who like hunt ghosts, or yokai, or phenomenon, I guess. One of them, there's a group. There's three people that like it. One of them was helping the main character and helped him become human again from being a vampire. He's chill. Another one who's a con artist and who doesn't believe in yokai, and he believes in the power of suggestion and the power of human imagination, but doesn't believe the things he cons people on are real. And even when he sees it for himself, he still doesn't believe it. Rather, I think I don't know the exact details, and it's been a while, but my interpretation is that what he believes in is the powers are real, but it's not the yokai don't exist. What's happening is people, their minds are the source of the phenomenon, the mythology. So if a vampire exists, it's actually someone who thinks they're a vampire, but they're not actually a vampire. And because they think they're a vampire, they therefore think they'll go up in flames in the sun. And because they think that, they actually go up in flames. It's my interpretation. Don't quote me on this. I don't remember the story enough, and I don't know him enough. But he's a con artist, and he basically tricks people out of money by giving them fake. What do they call them in the story? I don't remember what they called them. Not they're like come on. Araragi, right? Araragi, a third-year high school student who survives a vampire attack and finds himself helping girls involved with variety apparitions, right? Apparitions, deities, ghosts, beasts, spirits, and other supernatural phenomena, which often serve as proxies for the emotional and mental issues. Right. So again, there's these three people who were students. They're kind of like they were being taught by another hunter, essentially. And so the con artist, the chill dude who helps Araragi, uh, and then a third one, a woman, who she can't touch the floor. Like, I don't remember if it was a curse or if it was something else, but she cannot touch the floor. She can touch things that are attached to the floor, sure. But, like, for instance, she can get inside of a car, I think, if she so wished. But she cannot touch the floor, like the concrete or a rug. She has to, like, stand on mailboxes, she has to touch, like, stand on power lines, and she can stand on someone else, you know? But she cannot touch the floor. And I don't remember why. I think she dies if she does, or something else goes on. I don't know the exact detail, but the con artist is on his own. The chill dude is mostly on his own, but he was taking care of the vampire who turned Araragi into a vampire because the vampire in question, I think her name is Shigura. Let me see. She lost most of her powers and became the size of a child, essentially, like a 10-year-old child, even though she was originally like a 20-year-old buxom woman, very beautiful, blonde, blue-eyed, or red-eyed rather, woman. And through some of certain events, she lost most of her powers and shrunk in size. And actually, acquired the mentality of a child as well, until eventually she gained some of her power back later on. But, let's see, synopsis, characters, main characters. So Koyomi Araragi is the main character. Senjogahara Mayo. Where is it? Where is this? Tsubasa. Where are you? Where's the Karen? Tsukihi. Shinobu. That's her name. Shinobu. The vampire Shinobu. Oshino. Oshino because that was the name of the... That was the name of the hunter or something like that. Shinobu lives with Meimei in the abandoned school building. She appears to be an 8-year-old girl, but she was originally a beautiful vampire named Kiss Shots Acerola Orion. Acerola Orion Heart Under Blade. That was her name. I can't pronounce the name, but she was originally a vampire who's lived for over 500 years, and she lost her powers. Anyways, Araragi's sisters. The eldest, they're both younger sisters, but the second child, the sister, got involved with a monkey paw. And a monkey paw is this demon hand that grants you wishes, but in turn, it like takes over your body and does stuff. and like typically terrible stuff, you know. So it'll grant your wish, but it's like a djinn, a genie, but the djinn. It's like a djinn, a genie, but um, more, in my opinion, more cruel and less controllable because with a genie, like they got the lantern as their constraint, but with the monkey paw, it's like you ask them for a wish and it'll do it for you, and then the next time you go to sleep, it'll take over your body and do something horrible. Sounds like quite the storyline. It is. It's very interesting. Now, I think there's like more than one monkey paw. There's a fake one and a real one, and I don't remember which one the sister had, but she got involved with it. Eventually, it was resolved of her own efforts, which I won't go into detail how, but it was resolved. And the third child, the youngest sister. Hello, Rathalos. Welcome in. Oh, I have some news for you, by the way, which we'll get to in a minute. The youngest child. So the two sisters is Karen and Karen and Sukihi Aragi and Karen Aragi. So because Aragi is their last name, their family name, and most times they go by Aragi unless they know each other. So Koyomi Aragi is the main character. Sukihi, she is unique in that she herself is a phenomenon. She is an obscurity. What was it? What do they call it again? Apparition. She herself is an apparition, essentially. And it's because, where is it? Let me. Oh, too far. No, Hitagi. Nope, I went too far. Mayoi, Surigara, Nareko, Tsubasa, where are you? We're the sisters. Karen, Tsukihi. She's the youngest of the Araragi family. Unlike her sister Karen, she prefers doing indoor activities. Contrary to her personality, she constantly changes her hairstyle and is short-tempered to the point that Koyomi describes her as having hysteria. Here we go. How are you, Svella? I'm doing good. I'm actually doing quite good. Today is a chill stream, just having some fun, talking about stuff and rambling. So anyways. So, Sukihi is actually the reincarnation of a phoenix and has been since before she was even born. The phoenix entered the baby's body when it was still in the womb, and by now, both beings' minds have become one. She is immortal, except the only thing that can end her life is a natural death from old age. When she was a child, she fell down a building due to antics related to the Fire Sisters, and was hospitalized, and her body was covered in scars, though there are no traces of them now. Sukihi constantly changes her hairstyle due to her fickle attitude and the fact that her hair and nails grow longer in a short period of time. If styled in a bob cut, it will grow to her back within a month. Karen and Sukihi were supposed to be twins. However, due to the phoenix possessing her, Sukihi was born a few months later. Koyomi is actually more scared of Sukihi than Karen, despite Karen being physically stronger due to Sukihi's unpredictable behavior. So the youngest child is very unpredictable. Just a quick stop as I'm on duty for Pagan. Oh, welcome in, Mr. Bob Evil. I didn't realize that was you. You and Eye Candy have the same colors. It confuses me. Welcome in. Tell Pagan I said hi. Don't tell her that I'm streaming. Just tell her I said hi. If she asks, I guess that like, I don't. Never mind. Do it in a private thing. Don't do it in chats, like private message her or something. I don't know. Just say I said hi. Tell her I said hi. I don't want to do that whole scumbag thing where you advertise your stream in someone else's stream. That's such bullshit. Unless they ask about it, BTM once every week, 2 weeks once. I'll tell my mother you said hi. So sure, I guess that's fine. But yeah. So, anyways, so the idea here was originally There, the where was the no, not this one. Ogi Oshino, Yotsuga. Oh, right. Where are you? Oh well, whatever. So Yozuru, Yozuru. So Yozuru was one of the hunters, and she arrived at the Araragi home because she heard information that there was an apparition, a phoenix specifically, and it turns out the phoenix was Araragi's sister. He didn't know about this. He knew that she got hurt in the past and not, but um, Yosuru's familiar Yotsugi is a doll of some sort, and she has the ability of like making her body parts huge. She used one ability to make her finger huge and basically destroy uh his sister. Like her sister came outside because she heard either talking or there's a doorknob bell or something. And the moment she came out, Yotsugi killed her by basically using the huge amount of force of suddenly expanding her hand to destroy the upper half of her body, and it was gone. It was destroyed. And of course, Koyomi was livid. He was so upset. His vampire nature broke through. Like in the anime, the screen goes red as he screams out. His eyes are red. His teeth get sharp just in a split second. And he dives for these two people, and of course he gets pinned down. But it was interesting. But anyways, the idea was the fact that uh, Yozuru was describing the sister um, as similar to the cuckoo bird. And apparently, the cuckoo bird is a bird who basically has immortality by, or rather, reproduces like immortality by being reborn into infants before they're born. Like it travels from body to body. And I guess she was instructed that originally, and it wasn't known. Actually, wait, hold on. Oh, I got the stories mixed up. No, Yozuru was after that apparition, the cuckoo bird, not the phoenix. I don't think she realized it was the phoenix, or did she? I don't know. Point is, um, Sukihi is she like another being, basically uh was born with her. It kind of entered her, possessed her body essentially before she was born, and so as a result, the phoenix lives on through her. My shtick, the fragments are similar. Um, when mother when she wants to experience new lives, there's two ways she goes about it. One, she inserts her essence into an unborn child, or even sometimes into a person themselves, a woman typically, before they have a child, and influence them to have a child. So he kind of possesses them a little bit, but not quite, a little through suggestion. And then that essence, that fragment, is born as that new child. And typically, oftentimes the child will not have the memories of the previous lives or the fact that they are a fragment, but sometimes they do. Typically, only one or two lives, and sometimes it's more like they have access to knowledge without really knowing why or where the knowledge came from. Like they'll know about like the printing press back in the medieval ages, and me even potentially, if they so wish, develop it themselves, even though they weren't the original ones who made it in the memories. They just have the memory of existing, know how to make it because of those memories, and became the person in that reality, that universe, that world, to be the one who makes it. You know what I mean? So sometimes they have a blank slate. Sometimes they have certain random knowledge they don't understand, and sometimes they have actual physical memories. So like, if I die, if like, real talk, if I die here in real life, the operator behind the VTuber, and I reincarnate. It's basically just that. I retain the memories here of me being a VTuber, of living my life here, and I reincarnate a new life after I die, right? It's like that, but instead of physically my whole being, my whole essence being born, it's a piece of my essence, essentially. Now, going back, that's the gist of Mother. She typically goes that route because it makes it so she can actually, experience many lives at once, essentially. She makes several fragments in multiple different lives, in universes, and realities, and all that fun stuff. But another way she does it, it's not very often, but sometimes she likes to experience it herself. So what she'll do is she will physically, spiritually, basically possess a child before it's born, become that child, and usually the child will not remember all of her memories all at once, but as the child grows up, they will remember that they are the custodian, like full memories, all of the memories, all of them. And so it typically has an effect on their psyche. They become a lot more stoic, a lot more calm, a lot more uncaring, I guess, but also a little more hungry for power and knowledge and patient, but also strategic and not cynical so much, but like a little more. They're essentially like if a god reincarnated as a human, uh, just because they wanted to and retained all their memories. Because my mother, me, we're not gods. We may have power, or she has power that could rival a god, possibly, and she could be considered one by some people, but she does not see herself as a god, but rather a greater spirit, an entity that has powers that allows her to reincarnate indefinitely, hide her home, the White House, from potential adversaries, and allow people to come to her place to either just visits, to a place to come for safety before they move on to another life, or travel through the void themselves, or need assistance to find their way to their god or goddess or their afterlife, or if they want to come there and sacrifice their essence, their being, their existence to my mother to give her their story if they don't want to exist anymore. Because there's two ways that she collects stories and collects power. One, she absorbs the souls, the stories of other beings. For instance, fragments. If the fragments want to rejoin with mother and become one with her again, she can just absorb them. Or two, if a random spirit unrelated to her decides they don't want to exist anymore and they happen upon her, she can basically eat them. Because she can absorb fragments naturally and normally, but she has to eat other souls to absorb them because they're not her. They're not pieces of her. She can't just reabsorb them like she would fragments. So, of course, she can make it painless, but she basically does what other creatures within the void do, and they eat the essence of that's around them. And she lives in the void between realities, and she travels. So like she can her island, it can change shape, and the shape isn't always the same depending on the circumstances, what she needs at the time, and depending on the person in question who happens to visit her island, because the library itself can change based on the needs of the guests and the desires of the custodian, of mother, because she can choose what they can see, what they can't see. And because the library is infinite, it's like obviously they wouldn't be able to go everywhere, at least not very quickly. Like there's like, you know what I mean? It's a library, and the library consists of both the stories that she's lived, the stories of those who've sacrificed themselves to give to her because they didn't want to live anymore, and also the other way of providing stories is simply providing a copy of their life. Not all souls have to be devoured to give mother a story. She still takes a bit of their essence as payment, or as the process of copying. She has to kind of nibble on a soul, an entity, to basically read their story, their life, and turn it into a book. So she does take some of their essence, but doesn't kill them, and they can retain their memories just fine. And she, in turn, basically creates a copy of their story, kind of like how ghostwriters, or how people in the medieval ages, the clergy, they would spread the word of God by having to manually write down, rewriting the Bible, essentially, or other works, other books, and stuff like that. Is the devouring of souls unpleasant for the soul? Typically not. She can do it slowly and painlessly. Um, it probably is going to be a little uncomfortable because you cease to exist over time. But if she ends up fighting an adversary, or is invaded by someone, or fights someone, she can make it painful. If she wants to eat them quickly to get them out of the way, it probably won't be very fun. But to be fair, it's hard to describe it and hard to know for certain, because when you disappear, does it hurt? Like, I wouldn't know, because I don't want to disappear ever, and I haven't disappeared. And anyone who has disappeared wouldn't know because they don't exist anymore. See what I'm saying? So it's like, does it hurt? Maybe, maybe not. It's hard to say. But she's not the devil. She's not God. She's not the personification of hell or heaven. Like, people don't burn inside of her. She just absorbs them, but she has to eat them, you know? It's easier to absorb someone who's her fragment. She can absorb her fragments much easier, and whereas people who aren't her fragments, who aren't directly her kin, basically, she can't absorb them as easily, and she has to basically eat them through her mouth instead of just hug them and absorb them. Because she typically, with the fragments, she hugs them, and they slowly disappear into her. But for fragments, she has to eat them little by little. Of course, again, it depends. It's like, she's a grand entity. She doesn't have to take chunks out of them. She can literally eat them whole, and they will just be digested over time. That's fine, you know? But she is, of course, like a spirit who needs to absorb more to keep existing, you know? So she absorbs essence from the void around her, the aether, the random bits of, like, you know, energy that's all around. But she also gains energy from the lives of those she takes, the souls of those she takes, absorbs. So, because when you meet her, she will appear as a robed woman, a librarian kind of esque, just a basic robe, or a cloak rather. She has a clothes underneath, but she has maybe she's in jeans or khakis, or a skirt or a dress, maybe, who knows. But she typically always has a robe over her, a cloak, a hooded cloak that she can wrap herself around completely if she wanted to. And the thing is, that visage of her is just a representation of her. The library itself, the lighthouse itself, the lighthouse that is the library that's inside the lighthouse, the island itself is her. That is her. That is just a glimpse of her full corpus. She's actually technically much larger, but she's condensed in a small form of the entire island. And the person you see is just basically her face, essentially. So, you know, and not only that, but sometimes she even has, so because of her nature of being a creature of the void, and because of her nature of collecting souls, and just being a huge culmination of essence, like, she's a huge concentration of essence, you'd think that maybe other creatures would want to eat her, right? Take pieces out of her, right? Other creatures of the void, other spirits, right? So she needs to constantly move, and she needs to be able to hide herself. So her specialty is making sure no one she doesn't want to find her can find her, but anyone she does want to find her can. You know what I mean? Anyone who wishes her ill, wishes to do her harm, she can choose whether or not they can actually find her. And if they do force their way to her and actually find her, she has defenses. She can attack them with her own creatures. She spawns creatures of, like, the abyss, like sharks with tentacles, squid, like a bunch of, like, different creatures, and they will attack the enemy while she either escapes or even goes for the kill and kills them, eats them, and adds their essence to hers. But on the island, in the void, when you're in the void, there's nothing. There's no sense of up or down, left or right. There's no above water or below water. But as you near her place, her island, that begins to change because her influence goes a very long distance out. Very long distance. And as you make your way to her, you're floating probably, but eventually you're not floating anymore. You're walking on water. There is water all around you. You hear the sound of waves gently moving around you. Maybe you'll even hear seagulls. Maybe they'll sound like proper seagulls. Maybe they'll sound a little distorted. And the moment you are in the water, whether you're swimming, sometimes people will swim instead because either fall into the water once they realize it's water, or if they don't realize it's water, they'll continue to walk across the waves to her dock, to the lighthouse. Inside the water can be a variety of creatures: sharks, fish, eels, squid, octopi. These are all her. The water is her. It's her essence. It's her influence. So it makes up what she is, and that's basically the limit of her essence. But it's again, so she can utilize these creatures as a form of attack and defense if she so wish, because again, it's all her. It's what's happening. She herself is attacking. But basically, the gist of it though is there is a sense of being above water and being below water when you're near the island. And as a result, there is an actual dock you can actually walk to. So it's interesting because sometimes people aren't always walking on the water. What's happening, everything is dependent on the viewer, on the guest. Everyone views it differently. Some people view the island as being large, others view it as being small. Some people see the tower, the lighthouse, being very, very tall, others being very short. Some people are walking on the waves, others are actually swimming because they fell into the water, and others are walking on a dock, a wharf, a super infinitely long wharf that leads all the way to the island. And that wharf, that dock, is the one that is protruding out of the island. But there's always a constant, always one constant. There's always some kind of dock or wharf. There's always some kind of lighthouse. And there's always an island surrounded by water. Deep, dark water you can't see into. So, yes, so basically, that's my mother in a nutshell. She is this giant, grand essence, this entity that needs essence to keep living. So sometimes she will have to absorb the essence around her. Other times she will get it from the souls she basically consumes or absorbs. And other times she gets it from an exchange. She the small amount she gets over time from the people who visit her. Because when you're visiting her, parts of your essence do get kind of absorbed by her. But in turn, you also absorb some of her essence in turn. So there's a bit of a cycle going on. But yeah, so anyways, I've gone a lot of depth to this. I don't remember the gist. Oh, right. I was describing the fragments. She absorbs, she reincarnates basically through small pieces of herself by inserting her essence, her being into, mortals before they're born. Sometimes even when they're, after they're born, if she wants to just go the ghost route and just directly possess someone, which happens sometimes. And, that's, I don't remember why I brought it even, I even brought this up, but anyways, I've rambled a lot about that. I did want to share more of the ramblings. Oh, I remember now. Right. I was trying to give context as to why she would speak a certain way. So she's very stoic, very gentle, and calm because she lived a million lives, right? It's like she's jaded, essentially. She's very jaded because she lived so many different things. So she can be very angry though. She typically has like this quiet anger when she gets angry. But that's the kind of personality she kind of has. She kind of just takes things in stride. She's very patient, very calm and motherly, I guess, and basically the kind of personalities you would see in the ideal mother, but ideal librarian, it's again, it's hard to describe. There's more to it. There's more to her, more to the library, more to all of that fun stuff, which we'll get to eventually. Because again, I haven't even finished settling in as the Valkyrie. Why am I even trying to go for the custodian, the librarian? So one step at a time. I need to slow down. Anyway, so again, that's the gist of it. Do I want to share these? Let me see. Okay, so there's that one. I'm listening to these first before I share them with you guys. Despite the fact that she's very gentle and stoic, Mother can be very devious at times. Just a heads up. Okay. Okay. So I do want to do it. I do want to record these again eventually, do better. But I have these recordings of basically the intro, the introduction, when I eventually get around to this. When I do this, I'm exploring it now. I'm talking about it now. But when I get around to eventually doing it, like I'm gonna have like an intro video, like a sneak peek. The idea here is gonna be, it's gonna, so let me see if I can describe the visuals. So it's gonna look like this, right? Maybe it'll. I want it to be an animation if possible, but it doesn't have to be. It can just be pictures. But the idea is we have this picture here of me, right, in the background, beckoning for you, and the screen is slowly zooming in, little by little. But about at some point during the intro, as my the librarian is speaking, it kind of glitches out, or it kind of warps out, like in and out of this scene and another scene, and the other scene is that of a cliff overlooking an ocean. The horizon is dark. Maybe there's a light in the distance. Possibly it's very very far away, and or maybe not. And there's a cliff, like a pointed cliff coming from behind the view of the viewer, going forward to a point, sort of. And at the edge of the cliff is standing a robed person, like someone with their hood up, right? And a book in their hand. They're reading. It's raining, and yet they're reading, you know? And the idea here is that as the camera gets closer, it's representing the viewer getting closer. And as they're getting closer, she turns around, looks at the viewer, smiles, and the viewer blinks, and then she's gone. But at a moment after she's gone, you hear a splashing, right? And then the viewer eventually makes their way to the cliff edge, looks down at the water, and there's nothing there. But afterwards, the viewer jumps into the dark waters, and it's everything is watery. It's muffled, everything, but eventually everything calms down to be pure quiet. There's no motion. There's no sloshing of the waves of the water. No thunder or lightning. It's just quiet, and then a light in the distance. So let me just let you hear this. The fourth one is my favorite. I think my most favorite, but we have some favorites here, obviously 1 through 4. So your world is falling apart, and you seek salvation. Follow my light and my gentle hum. I'll be waiting. So that's it right there. You know, it's probably hard to hear. If you guys had a hard time, I can turn it up if you like. I'm listening to my phone. Let me do it again. So your world is falling apart, and you seek salvation. It's a little quiet. Follow my light. And it is supposed to be quiet, mind you. The idea is that she's she's very gentle, very quiet. And it's like the idea here is she's kind of speaking not directly at you, but in you. And she's speaking in your head. Because if I do go this route and have her show up on a cliffside and she turns to the camera, the viewer, and speaks to them and smiles, her lips aren't moving, but you can still hear her voice. You know what I mean? Let me turn it up though. It might be a little too loud, but let me know if it is. So your world is falling apart, and you seek salvation. Follow my light and my gentle hum. I'll be waiting. So that's again the gist here is she guides some she can be a guide to those who have lost their way and don't know where to go. They can arrive and they can be guests for a little bit and eventually move on. Maybe she'll ask for their story. She won't eat them, of course, unless they want to be eaten because they don't want to exist anymore because they're tired of existing. And maybe move on. Or maybe they'll become semi-permanent guests or maybe even permanent guests. You know, they can give her their story and they can stick around indefinitely as like caretakers and until eventually they decide they don't want to live anymore or exist anymore and then they're absorbed by her, you know? Because as time goes on, as I mentioned, when you're in the library on the island, you are being absorbed little by little by her, but she's also being absorbed by you. It's a mutual kind of eating each other situation or exchange of essence, of energy. If you're there long enough, you will be considered a fragment, even though you weren't directly intentionally a fragment. But enough of her essence will be in you to where if you want to be absorbed by her, she can absorb you the way she absorbs her children, the fragments, by giving you a hug and gently, basically swallowing you, absorbing you. So that's one way you can be absorbed if you don't want to be eaten directly. Because I would assume anyways, and I think she also assumes being eaten is probably a bit painful or uncomfortable in some way. If not literally, then emotionally. Like the idea of not existing anymore, because when you're eaten, your existence is taken, you're destroyed. But if you're absorbed, you're becoming one with a larger being. So there's two ways you can go about it. Anyways, I'm actually having a lot of fun describing this to you guys. I am getting a little ahead of myself with my voice. My voice hurts because I'm speaking too loud or something. So, and I need to use the restroom. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick break. I know it's a little early, but I may take another one at 2 o'clock. It's very fun listening to it and learning more. I'm glad you think so. So give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. One of the songs I recorded, and I remembered it, so I was singing it in the bathroom. Yeah, I'm back. Since I was up, I decided to get some of the powdered donuts we had in the kitchen. I bought them when I was on a walk the other day, and there's only 4 left, and I'm hungry for sweets, so decided I'd get some. Got the rest of them rather. Also got me a granola bar as well, peanut butter one. I'm not really a fan of peanut butter granola bars typically, but for some reason this one is really yummy. Not sure why. So now there is the other ones. Each one has a difference. So regarding the custodian intros, each one is a little bit different. There are different recordings, obviously, and some of them I like better than others in certain aspects. Maybe I like the beginning part better, or maybe I like the ending better, or the middle. But I need to really, I want to practice a little bit at some points, and obviously we're not there yet. We're nowhere near um, making the intro because I'm nowhere near actually making the character. So honestly, I have plenty of time. But eventually I want to do it. But here's the second one. So your world is falling apart, and you seek salvation. Follow my light and my gentle hum. I'll be waiting. Now, something I forgot to mention a moment ago. Follow my light and my gentle hum. This is in reference to the lighthouse. So typically with lighthouses, there's 2 things they have. Not always, but oftentimes. One, they of course have the light because it's a lighthouse. But 2, they typically have a foghorn. Like a a sound like that. And that's because it helps the boats find their way to the lighthouse. Now, usually it only occurs when there's fog because the fog makes it harder to see the light of the lighthouse. But it's still useful to have. And the idea here is, it's my light and my hum. The hum is going to be a very gentle, like in the distance. It's just going to be a light that blinks periodically. So like on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off, because the light's spinning. But it's going to be twinkling. Basically, it looks like it's twinkling. But the sound is going to be a hum, very gentle hum at first. And when you get close to it, close to the island, it becomes a stronger roar, essentially. So it's like and then it becomes louder and louder as you get closer and closer. It guides you to the lighthouse. And if you can see the lighthouse and you can hear the hum, that means you've been chosen, or at the very least, you are not barred entry to the lighthouse. If you cannot see the light and you cannot hear it, then it means you have not been granted access. Because Mother has denied you, either because she knows you are threats, or because like sometimes guests come and go, they'll come back after they've left. Sometimes even demons, like sometimes she'll even host demons if they behave and they're not causing problems. And so they'll come sometimes from if she's near a specific reality at a given time, or if they happen to just know where how to get to there, and so she'll allow them to, and they'll come and go. But sometimes the demons change their ways and decide they want to take advantage of her or to ill will towards her. So even though she can fight back, her typical usual response to when someone's being hostile is to either evade them if they haven't reached her yet, or if it's someone within her library who decides to become hostile, she will teleport them out of her library, out of the lighthouse, and then leave. She will leave. Like she will do what squids do, and she'll basically create a puff of smoke, essentially. and she'll leave, and they won't be able to find her again. Of course, it doesn't maybe not happen exactly like that. All the person sees is all of a sudden, the lighthouse starts to disappear, and no, and as if they try to run to the lighthouse, they'll find that as they're running to the lighthouse, the more they run towards it, the further away it gets. So her typical response is to just avoid conflict, and try to maintain amicable relations with pretty much anybody. Because when you're a very powerful being, but also very lone and like on your own, and you have a lot of essence, it can become difficult to move sometimes, at least out of the way. And more importantly, you become the target of a lot of hungry mouths. So you want to make allies as much as possible. Of course, Mother knows this. You know, she knows she's aware of this. But again, she's very good at hiding, very good at running away, and you may see, some people see that as cowardly, but when you're facing off against other entities that are basically gods in their own right, who you know for a fact will kill you if you give them the chance, you don't have a choice. If you want to survive, you want to keep existing, let alone living, if you want to exist and keep your essence, your sense of self, you have to run. 3D model? It is indeed. Welcome in. Rodraws. Welcome in, Rodraw. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? Speaking too fast again. So. Come here, Rod. Oh. I read that as draws. It's Rod Raws, huh? It's Rod Raws, isn't it? I'm so sorry. Welcome in, Rod. Mm. Mm. Nothing wrong with wandering around. Yeah, so you joined us as we were about done talking about a potential other persona, another like character I may do one day. It's basically a lore. Essentially, it is part of my lore as the VTBC before you, but the gist of it is like there's another entity basically that is the source of what is me. I am but a fragment of that entity, and I call that entity the librarian, the custodian, or even mother, because she, I mean, real talk, breaking the fourth wall situation, or not breaking character, it's just me, but the lore-wise, it's supposed to be like a greater spirit who has existed for so long and has lived many lives, and the VTuber me is just a fragment. But of course, regardless of whether or not I'm acting as the custodian or as Sfella the Valkyrie, which by the way, I'm a Valkyrie, it's just me, I'll be honest, I'm a little worried I won't be able to keep up an act if I attempt to try one. So it's just the librarian, the custodian is just me talking quietly and calmly, which I should be doing anyways. But yeah, by the way, welcome in. My name is Fella. I am a modern day mortal Valkyrie, in case you're curious. And because of this, I have attire that is a little more modern and less traditional. And also because I'm still technically a fledgling, I don't have my wings, and my capabilities as a Valkyrie are still pretty limited. Sounds pretty interesting? Thank you. I'm glad you think that. Also, I talk really fast and really loud sometimes, and I stumble over my words. It's because I get very anxious, but also very excited when I stream. Because I love being a VTuber and love streaming. So if you stick around, you'll see me talking really fast and mumbling and not making sense sometimes. So I do apologize. But yeah, right now we're just we're chilling. Just wanted to chat for a little bit because I have some recordings I'd been playing with past couple weeks, and I wanted to actually share them with you guys. Excuse me. So right now I'm showing off some of the potential. Don't worry about it. I'll try not to. It's hard to not worry because that's unfortunately how I am. I worry too much, but I will do what I can to. Honestly, I need to breathe. But yeah, we are going through some of the recordings. Right now, I am going through some of the possible intro uh, vocals, intro narrations for the custodian's intro, the librarian's intro. It's just me speaking lower and quieter, but I kind of want to add some voice effects. When I do the Rod Ross is followed. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Find it, grab some meat and find a seat. There's plenty to go around. Plenty to go around. I can speak, I swear. Thank you very much. So, I want to add some, like, maybe some reverb or like some gentle reverb or like a slight echo or something, an effect to the vocals when I am acting as the custodian. So, for instance, I'm gonna turn on the Movavi video editor. Hopefully, fingers crossed, my computer does not crash from this because I don't know how my computer is gonna react with OBS Studio and Movavi open, but ideally we should be fine. But I'll show you what I mean. Nom 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 nom. Ah, bad moment, bad timing. There we go. Welcome in, Sheppy. Hello. Be sitting at the bar of the mead hall. Need some stiff drinks. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing today, Sheppy? Actually, I don't want a new project. I want to open one. No, I didn't save it, so it's fine. No, I did save it. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay, this doesn't matter then. So, let me show you real quick. Just bring this one over. Actually, I'll bring my favorite one over. Oh, come on. Should I have to make sure that none of my personal information is going to get shared by doing this? Yeah, I think I'm fine. For to say I'm from Mexico, so it'll be a good practice to hear you talk. I see. Well, welcome in. Hopefully it's not too hot in Mexico. I know it's August, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's still pretty warm down there. I'm assuming you are in Mexico right now. I don't know if you actually are still in Mexico. You say you're from Mexico, but I don't know if you're actually... I'm stumbling over my words. Like, I assumed that when you said I'm from Mexico, you are physically in Mexico right now, but in truth, now that I think about it, you're probably from Mexico, but you could also be in America or anywhere else, like in Canada, for all I know. You are in Mexico. Sorry. Anyways, what I'm gonna do is separate these. Another audio track. Copy this. Paste it. Should be fine. So with the Movavi, there's a number of effects you can add to the audio. So your world is falling apart. And you seek salvation. So there's that, right? I plan on leaving that one normal, but from this point on, I plan on adding effects to it. So for instance, it goes. Actually, wait, I should have done this. tools. Oh no, just know how to do. What do I do? Volume point, detect audio, tools, applied effects. No, wrong one. Audio. Where's that? Here we go. Audio editing. So you can add audio effects. It's hot as hell around here. Well, hopefully you find a way to keep cool. Get a fan, ice cream maybe, or voice crack please. Well, hopefully you can find a way to cool down. You know, we don't want you melting at the tables now, do we? So let me show you the original audio. Follow my light and my gentle hum. So there's that, right? I can add effects to it. Follow my light and my gentle hum. So yeah, obviously, the idea here is during the intro, there's gonna be like crashing waves. It's gonna be raining, maybe thunder, and maybe there'll be some rumbling in the background because the idea is, as I say here. So your world is falling apart. Your world is falling apart, right? So the intro is gonna be maybe a sound of someone going. As because they're running, right? They're running away from something. And eventually they come across the custodian, the librarian. They don't know it's them. They just know it's a robed person. I wouldn't want to melt, to be honest. I wouldn't either. But they're running from something. There's some rumbling. And it's raining. There's like seagulls maybe. There's some cracks of thunder or lightning. And, you know, the waves crashing. It's very, you know, it's a storm, you know? And so they reach the custodian, the librarian, and they turn to the viewer, like they're looking away. They're looking away at their book, and they look at the viewer, and when they look at the viewer, so your world is falling apart, right? Or maybe no, actually. I'm not sure how I want to do this, but at some point during this dialogue, this exchange, she looks from the book to the viewer. And after she says, and you seek salvation, she goes with her book. She closes the book, smiles at the viewer, and then disappears, right? The viewer disappears. And they hear a splash, like something fell, and they run to the edge of the cliff, and don't see anything, but a light. They see a light in the water, right? It's deep, it's dark. You can't see the bottom. You think because it's a cliff, there's going to be like rocks or even sand, but no, it's just the waves are like so high. It's touching the top of the limit is touching the cliff. The cliff is very high up, sure, but there's no sign of rocks or bottom, right? But there's a light, right? There's a light shining at the in the water, and so after she leaves, it's a very long pause, uh, a couple blinks, and then a fall, right? The viewer is falling, and before they hit the water, they close their eyes, and you hear a splash. When the splash occurs, after the splash occurs, um, so we can do this. It's gonna give me problems. Doesn't give me. You're gonna give me problems, aren't you? I hate this. I hate this snapping. Please don't snap. I could do. Just clip it a tiny bit. Move this over. We'll have one muffled and the other robots. Right, robot was the one I wanted. Now you think, of course, I'm I'm not a robot, but the effect was nice. Follow my light and my gentle hum. And then at the end of that, right? It's just right, because the reason why it sounds like that is because she is a being basically of the void, of the abyss. Like think Cthulhu-esque, right? Uh, when you think Cthulhu, you think underwater, tentacle monster, squid monster, but obviously not. Like, you won't be able to actually see her full corpus or her like that because the way she appears is dependent on the viewer, and obviously she doesn't want to make you go mad from her appearance. So, but sometimes she speaks certain ways, especially when she's being when like right now, But I'm trying to figure out if there's any other way I want to make her sound. I say her, obviously I mean me, but her as a character, me being me, but what other effects is there? Follow my light. That's why I didn't want it to be echo. The echo is nice, but it's kind of eh. To be honest, I don't really like the echo. I want an echo, but this specific kind of echo, they don't give you control of how fast the echo is. Is the problem? I could always do all three. I could do muffled, robot, and oh right, the muffled's supposed to be quieter. I think. Follow my light and my gentle hum. I want it to be an echo, or a reverb, but there's no option for that. But there is, however, an option for where is it? Audacity. Where is it? Where do I have? Where'd it go? Where's my Audacity? Audio stuff. Here it is. Okay. Oops. There we go. So Audacity does have a way to cause reverb, I think, but so does BandLab. So maybe I can use something like that to affect the audio because I don't have to do it. Slow down. I don't have to do it in the actual video editor. I just have to have the audio in the video editor when we do the animation, the intro video, which won't happen for a long time, regardless. But again, I have ideas here, things I want to do. So what I'll do is give this one the radio, like 50. So your world is falling apart. No, I think I like no. So your world is falling apart. Maybe I'll just do it again. I don't know. I'll figure it out in the future. But I have ideas and things I want to play with eventually. I'll be waiting. Yeah. So that's supposed to be. I'll be waiting. Maybe I'll do it like that instead. Get rid of the robot from this. Follow my light. No. If that's the case, Hmm. Hard to say what I want to do here. Like I want it to be muffled because it's like even though I'm speaking to the viewer in their mind, there's going to be some kind of like sort of almost unnatural but also like underwater feel to the voice because like it's underwater, everything's muffled, right? uh so it'll probably sound better when I have some actual audio of like underwater audio and like rain audio and whatnot, because then I'll be able to better get an idea of how I want it to sound. But the first part should be basically mostly normal. Second part will be a little more mystical, and the third part is as like it's that. So follow my light. Hmm. Follow my light. Maybe that one and muffled. Follow my light and my gentle hum. Maybe not. See, that's difficult to figure out how I want to do this. Um, hmm, maybe I'll do muffled and none. Have the none? Do I have none high? Hmm. Follow my light and my gentle hum. See, this one was radio? No. Let's try telephone. So your world is falling apart. No. I think it's fine being normal. Again, the idea of the scene is there's going to be a lot of sound, background sound. There's going to be a lot of rain, a lot of like ocean waves, a lot of seagulls, auto mixing with Persera. Yep, pretty much. There's going to be a lot of ambience that's going to affect the way this sounds. But the gist of it is when the viewer first meets the librarian at the cliffside, this is basically is how it's going to sound. The crashing waves and whatnot. So your world is falling apart. And you seek salvation. She closes the book, smiles at them, and then they blink. And they're gone. And then as they're trying to, as they try to figure out what happened to the librarian, they run to the cliffside, see the lights in the water, and then after some hesitation, they jump. As they're in the water, after they've jumped, after a certain amount of time, then this happens. Follow my light and my gentle hum. And then eventually, during that time when she says that, there's a lot of bubbles, a lot of still crashing waves, but in muffled crashing waves. Maybe some distant thunder. Everything's muffled because you can't hear anything in the water, right? And then after everything goes quiet and the light slowly gets brighter and brighter, I'll be waiting. You know what I mean? So I have some ideas here I really want to see come to fruition. It's gonna be some time, and I actually have to make more effort. And it may not even be this may not even be the final dialogue. I may change some things up in the future. And we're nowhere near actually even doing this intro because I'm still trying to get used to being Svella the Valkyrie, let alone Svella the librarian, Svella the custodian, Svella mother, you know what I mean? Or Svelandria, if you want to call her. So it's like, again, I'm having fun with this. And I actually really like audio mixing and the idea of making videos because I I've considered showing them in the future, maybe, but I've made some music videos in the past. I was actually very happy with, but also not so much. I enjoyed making them, but when I look back at them, they're it's obvious I'm not an expert, you know. Can you tell I'm excited for my can't stop speaking? It keeps speaking so fast. I need to slow down, enunciate, and actually use periods in my speech because I'm not pausing. I don't pause when I speak. I say like entire paragraphs all in one sentence when I speak. And that's my problem. I have to slow down, make sure there's some commas in my voice, and end sentences properly. Now, then I can, talk to them, say the next thing, and the next thing, period, and then the next thing, period. And just, it's hard. It is visible and downright infectious. So again, I'm looking forward to it eventually. Just in case. Should be fine. I didn't see anything, but join, record computer screen, convert video, edits, Trilusion, recent projects. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I'm not even logged in. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. All right. So, anyways, that's the gist of that audio. All these other recordings are basically that, different takes on that. What was this one? I forgot what this one was about. Right. That's the first one. This is the first one I ever did when I initially attempted it. It's rough, very rough. You can hear me trying to adjust my posture and sitting up straight. So your world is falling apart, and you seek salvation. Follow my light and my gentle hum. All right. I'll be waiting. Trying to stretch my neck. My hair is being stubborn. Not stubborn. My hair is being problematic. Yeah, so that was the first one I ever did. And all these are outtakes. I don't really want to share these outtakes because these are my favorite ones and these ones are really bad. So, no. But I have some recordings here. Whoa, it's loud. Sorry about that. But that's the sound of some waves crashing, I think. There we go. So yeah, imagine this sounds with some of that intro I was talking about. The librarian custodian intro. Until eventually the character drops in and all that sound is muffled and there's lots of bubbles because the viewer jumped in the water after, chasing after the light that's in the middle of the screen, which obviously there is none now, but you get the gist of it. Hopefully. Oh, my laughing fits, right? Now, this one's actually today's recording. This is the one that's being recorded right now. I was going to dispose of these ones and then singing. Yes, yes, 3 bags full. Hi, let me show you guys this. So, among the many songs I was singing the past couple weeks, I started to sing Baba Black Sheep for some dumb reason, and I'm pretty sure I thought I made this up, but it sounds similar enough to the songs you can find online that maybe I didn't, but it's my own variation when it comes to the vocalization and whatnot. But I got the lyrics wrong too. But here we go. Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full. One for the merchant, one for the count, one for the little lady living down the street. I don't know where I have no idea where I got merchant and count. I have no fucking clue. Yeah, the actual, no, the actual lyrics. Oh, my phone is dying. The lyrics is "Ba ba black sheep, have you any wool?" I mean the modern one. Yeah, "Ba ba black sheep, have you any wool?" Yes sir, 3 bags full, 3 bags full. One for my master, one for the for no for one for the master, one for the dame, Dame, dame. One for the boy who lives down the lane. There's some variations, but that's the gist of what it is. Now, again, I don't know. Merchants, what was it? Merchant counts. Little lady. Where did I get that from? So, other than that, there was this one as well. All right. Ba black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full. One for the master, one for the dame, one for the little girl who lives down the lane. It's supposed to be boy, but I put girl. Ba black full. One for the master, one for the dame. No, I did it wrong. No. Yeah, I messed up a little bit. Ba black, she lives down the lane. Anyone? Yeah, one for the dame, one for the little girl who lives down the lane. Trying to get some flair at the end. Where are my favorites? I know I have some favorites here. I don't remember which one they were. I think it was the more recent ones. I did that a little bit wrong, but yeah, listen, take a listen. Ba black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full. One for my master, one for the dame, one for a little boy living down the lane. Closer to the quote unquote official lyrics. Hold on. Num num. Num num. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Ba black sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full. One for my master, one for the dame, one for a little boy living down the lane. I think I was like reading the lyrics as I was singing it, so. One. Oh, wait, no. Whoops, start over. Ba black sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full. One for my master, one for the dame,
One for a little boy living down the lane.
I think that's the actual proper lyrics. I don't remember. But yeah, so I was doing that for a number of times. My I actually I changed it a little bit. I kind of did some variations and I like the variations better, to be honest. So I think the more recent one is my favorite one.
Ba ba black sheep, have you any wool?
That voice crack though.
Yes, yes, 3 bags full. One for my mistress, one for the dame, one for the little girl who lives down the lane.
I think that one's okay. I don't think I like that one.
I don't know what that's about. Whatever. Da 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 da. Bum ba da dum bum bum ba da da.
Ignore the voice cracks, please.
Alright, let's try this. Ba ba black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, yes, sir, 3 bags full. One for my mistress, one for the Dane, one for the little girl who lives down the lane.
I was trying to add some flair to it.
Let's try that.
You certainly do love your singing, and we love it too. I do. I actually really like singing. I don't see myself as being very good because of my lack of control and the fact that I'm still struggling to get my breathing in order all the time, which is dumb. But maybe one day I will actually seek out either a speech therapist or a speech trainer, one of the two. They're actually distinct because I think speech therapists are supposed to help you with disabilities and like potential damage, and speech trainers are supposed to help you speak better, like if you want to sing better. Singing trainers or teacher rather.
Third time's a charm.
Yeah, I kind of messed up.
Just for good measure. Right. Gotta limber up. Try to, anyways. Alright. Water first.
I'm always stiff, unfortunately. So
there we go. Should be enough. It's just some sips, whatever. Alright. Ba ba black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, yes, sir, 3 bags full. One for my mistress, one for the Dane, one for the little girl. No, I fucked it up. Hold on, let's try again.
Is that too loud? I can turn it down. I feel like it's too loud. Maybe not. It was good? Okay, I'll leave it then.
It's for a little girl living down the lane. There we go. Ba ba black sheep, have you any wool?
I kept messing up.
Yes, sir, 3 bags full. One for my mistress, one for the Dane, one for a little girl living down the lane. There we go. This should hopefully work. So let's take a look.
Yeah, so I was actually enjoying that. I was having some fun messing around with that song, but why don't I do it live? Why don't I? See if I can do this in one take, yeah? Ba ba black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full. One for my mistress, one for the Dane, one for the little girl living down the lane. How was that? But yeah, I changed the lyrics a little bit, so the first part is the same, but I made it so one for my mistress, one for the Dane, one for the little girl living down the lane. So Dane is typically a term referring to, like the Danes, the Danish people, or like for instance, the Norse people who lived in England before like in the 800s, I think, because like there was a Danelaw. Don't quote me on this, but I'm almost positive that's the gist of it. So it refers to the Danes, either the Danes back in the 800s when they were just Norse, the Norse people who settled in England area. The Jorviks. Remember the Jorviks? It's an area of like south of York, I think. It's like York area and south, but north of Essex and Wessex, like to the west. It's like kind of like East Anglia. No, oh wait, no, around that general area, like the eastern part of York. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. Other than that, so as I said yesterday, because RimWorld was not available, basically, for me, I was playing other games, right? One such game was Divinity Original Sin 2, and I was actually having a lot of fun singing it because their songs are very lovely. So, how about this? I quite like that song. The Divinity Original Sin 2. Original Sin 2. Yeah. It's a nice song. You certainly do it well. Thank you. But it's lovely. I love the song so much. My problem is I try to do it all in one breath. I don't take enough pauses to actually breathe. So I love it. And I really want to play Divinity Original Sin 2 with you guys. Because one, we can enjoy their songs, directly. And two, I can show you guys what I do when I play Divinity Original Sin 2, Tactician mode, permadeath, solo. Because it's weird. I enjoy the games like Baldur's Gates and whatnot, like the game where you kind of play as a single character, but you can control a group of characters. But I like playing, like, I find more enjoyment in playing as a single character, in control of a single character. Obviously, in RimWorld, you're playing as multiple characters technically, but it's just when I play Divinity Original Sin 2, I have to play on the hardest difficulty, permanent death, and solo, and it makes it much more fun for me. Anything less would be too easy for the Valkyrie. I honestly, I kind of want to say yes, it would be, because it stems from my Dark Souls experience. With Dark Souls, what Dark Souls teaches you above all else, it teaches you that death doesn't matter. It just is, if anything, death is an asset. It is a way for you to learn and to adapt and become stronger. When you die, doesn't really matter, especially if you do suicide runs or if you've already spent your souls and stuff, because it's like if you have a lot of souls and you lose them, you know better than to keep a lot of souls on you if you lose them permanently. Or if you have them and you can get back to them, then you know how to move quickly, right? But you also learn over time that one, if you want souls, you can farm them. You don't need to hold on to them. Spend your souls when you have them, when you can. If you find out later on, you need a lot of souls for something, farm them. You don't have to hold on to them. You don't have to hold on to the souls you had at the very beginning of the game, you know? So it teaches you to basically ignore failure, ignore defeat, because defeat and failure are nothing but stepping stones. And that's it. They don't matter, you know? But what if it was permadeath? What if you're playing a game and if you die, you lose all your progress, all of it? Well, oh, well, the game changed. Everything's different because then you have one shot at the game, you die, you have to start all the way at the very beginning. And that's what Tactician Mode, Permadeath, Divinity Original Sin 2 does. And even better yet, with single player, because if you're multiplayer or you have other characters, your other characters can just revive the dead characters. You can basically play it safe and have one single character outside safe at all times, and then have everyone else do the dangerous stuff. So if they die, that one person can come sneak in, move their bodies elsewhere, and resurrect them like it's nothing. So it's like, what's the point, you know? So saving and revives, you know, are kind of make it meaningless to me, you know, and dumb. But Tactician Mode Permadeath solo, it makes things a lot more scary, a lot more thrilling, a lot more worth it to actually finally get as far as I get. You know what I mean? Of course, there's lots of bullshit, a lot of nonsense that can happen in that game. For instance, Death Fog is literally insta-death, and you cannot revive. You can revive from it, but your body has to be moved out of the Death Fog, and someone has to revive you. And not only that, but lava. Lava and Death Fog are the two things that will kill you instantly upon touching it. And even if you have like, there's like these items as also a spell, or no, trait. I mean, not a spell, a trait that can revive you upon death. Right? There's a trait called Comeback Kid that will, if you die, it'll bring you back to 20% health. And if you have an idol, a special like resurrection idol on you, and you die, it'll resurrect you. Problem is, you revive where you died. So guess what? Oh, I have Comeback Kid. Oh, I got teleported into lava. Oh, I died. Oh, I'll just revive the Comeback Kid. Oh, I revived. Oh, I'm still sitting on the lava. Oh, I died. Oh, game over. So it's like the revive traits and the items are pretty much useless to me, except outside of such dangerous situations, because not only does it revive you where you're sitting, I think it also revives you at the end of the turn order. Don't quote me on that. If it's a beginning, it's fine. But let's say you died because someone else went first, because they have better initiative than you do. And so as a result, they're at the front of the order, and you were after them. You died though. They killed you. So you die and then it resets the turn order. So even though you revive to 20% health or even full health from the idols, the resurrection idols, guess who gets to go first? The person who just fucking killed you. Guess what? They killed you again. Guess what? Game over. So the revive skill, trait rather, and the items are kind of useless. And they can be useful, sort of, in like as a sort of a safety net in the off chance you fuck up. But in a solo playthrough, Tactician Mode Permadeath, you cannot afford to make any mistakes. You know what I mean? If you make a mistake, you better load the game as quickly as possible before they kill you, because when you're playing the game, you can pause the game by pressing escape, right? And you can load the game, which I'm fine with, even permadeath. But when you press escape, they made it so whatever action is currently being played in the game, it'll follow through that single action. So if you're about to die from one single hit, and you pause it thinking, oh, I'll be safe, I paused it. No, the game will hiccup. It'll pause everything for a brief second, and then it'll unpause to let that last action occur, and then pause again. Guess what happens? That action that was going to kill you, and you know it can kill you, it kills you, even though you paused the game, because it unpaused and then paused again. It's a sort of way to keep it from being, it's an anti-cheese, basically, anti-save scum option, I guess. but it's fine. I actually understand it, and I find it completely logical, and that's perfect. But if I know I'm gonna die from something because I fucked up, I will typically pause it and load it before I'm anywhere near actually dying. You know what I mean? So there's ways you can adapt to it. Anyways, I do want to play it at some point. I probably won't be playing it today because I don't know how my computer's gonna handle it. My computer is still struggling with like temperature wise stuff. I still have to bring it to the technician and have him take a look. Maybe after I've had him clean it and maybe even replace the fan if that's what's required, as well as the thermal paste. Maybe I will play it because by then it'll handle higher temperatures without exploding. So, mm. Mm. I have to stretch my mouth. That was a weird noise. What was that noise? That was a weird noise. I am too excited for this. Oh boy. I need to slow down. I need to slow down. So moving on. Legend of Zelda songs. The intro specifically. It's just inspiring to see how passionate you are for Sarah. You called me for Sarah, did you? I don't like this one. Too loud. Bum, 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 bum. I love singing. I'm not the greatest. I will improve over time. I'm not the greatest. I'm still improving and I'm struggling, but I love to sing. Considering the fact that I've come up with 6 unique songs, 2 of which influenced by other things, sure, but the other 4 being completely unique as far as I'm aware. Ah, da, da, ah, 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 I forgot I did that at the beginning. Whoops. Yeah, I was this is Sarah was never, but all right. Well, how do I sound now? I wonder. Like, what if I talked quieter, a little more close to the mic, but not as much power in my voice? Probably be best if I actually sat up as well. But yeah, let's see. I'm talking a little bit quieter, a little more not control, but a little softer, I guess. Whatever, whatever, really. Yeah.
Sarah was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue tells tales of... Whoops. Sarah was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue tells tales of rebellion. I keep messing it up. But she was so fast and quick with her bow. No one quite knew where she came from. She would always like to say, watching the passing you can own this day. Today she'll fight to keep her away. She's a rogue and a thief and she'll tempt your fate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is all Sarah Was Never. A little bit different with obviously like random stuff at times. I mean you can know by. But yeah, I really like Sarah Was Never. I like Sarah.
Sarah was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue tells tales of rebellion. Wait, no, let's try it again. Let's try it again, shall we? Sarah was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue tells tales of rebellion, but she was so fast and quick with her bow. No one quite knew where she came from. Sarah was never the quietest girl. Her attacks are loud and they're joyful. But she knew
Need more water.
the ways of nobler men, and she knew how to enrage them. She would always like to say, why change the past and you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her way.
She's a rogue and a thief and she'll tempt your fate.
She would always like to say, why change the past and you can own this day? Today she'll fight to keep her way. A rogue and a thief and she'll tempt your fate.
I got granola bars stuck in my teeth. But yeah, I'm doing a lot of practice with that.
All right.
Lots of them. This is random singing practice. Actually, I think there's some Sarah Was Never practice in here. I have to go through it. And, oh, Rockabye Baby. Right. Let me just cut this and bring it over here. There we go.
Rockabye Baby.
It's too loud. Turn it the fuck down.
Baby, on the treetop, when the winds blow, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall, and down will come baby, cradle and all.
Yes, I was singing some of that as well.
Rockabye baby, on the treetop, when the winds blow, the cradle will rock. When
One
the
benefits
bough
of
breaks,
showing you recordings
the cradle
is I can show you my
will
nonsense, but
fall,
also
and down will come baby,
I can take a break from talking.
cradle and all.
Now, I think my favorite one I want to show off is a couple of these songs. I don't remember which one it was, but one of these I really liked a lot. So here's that first song. No, that one. I think it was. Do you sit down and do this singing, or do you just open the program when you feel like singing every few hours? what I do is I'll just like if I am in the mood for singing, I'll be like, okay, let's turn the OBS studio on real quick and then I'll sing a little bit. But I don't like do it intentionally. Like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and sing. Nothing like that. It's just spontaneous. Like if I happen to be singing and I happen to want to record it, I will go ahead and, you know, record it. Yeah, so that was one of my favorites, at least regarding how it sounded. Again, this song was inspired by Minecraft. I was playing Minecraft at some point back in January, and I started singing it when I was doing dishes. But it was nice. I actually really like it a lot. It's one of my favorites. The other one, which one was this again? I really don't like the high pitched part of it. Like I can't seem to do high notes very well without it sounding super squeaky and like just not unappetizing. Yes, it's just a little disappointing, honestly. Hmm. Took a bite of my apple, so now I have apple in my mouth. I don't like that one. My back is killing me.
Right.
Yeah, so one of the number of songs I made up know where I got that one from. I'm pretty sure, almost positive that was like I made up on the spot one day. Because I do that sometimes. I'll be like on my way home from work on my bike or something. There's actually several songs I've kind of come up with, and I don't remember them anymore because I didn't record them. So it wasn't in the recording at the time. It was like 2 years ago. And now that I think about them, they're really I like them a lot. It's a shame because it's a lot of songs, a lot of like little like tunes that I unfortunately are gonna be left behind because I can't remember what they are and I didn't record them. So it's a darn shame, really. Yeah, I don't remember that one either. This one's nice. It's honestly, obviously, I only have one instance of recording of it because I recorded it basically as soon as I started doing it. And I mean, I'll come back to it eventually, maybe to practice a little bit more and figure out how I want it to sound because the beginning part was a little messy, to be honest. I didn't really like the beginning part just now. What is going on? I've never done that before. Okay. Oh, so it's because I'm in this window. It isn't like that button. That's weird. So this one might be inspired by Come Little Children. The Come little children, I'll take thee away into our land of enchantment. That one. And I think I sung this song and only retroactively believed it was influenced because I haven't heard that song, the Come Little Children song, in a very long time. I randomly sung this, and after I listened back to it, I was like, it kind of sounds like Come Little Children, which is why I put might be inspired by Come Little Children. That's very rough. Random more at the end. Yeah, unfortunately, that one's very rough. I'm gonna have to practice that a lot if I want it to sound good. There's too many voice cracks and too many weird notes in there that just don't sound good. But I liked it regardless, enough to record it. Now, these last two songs, I'm pretty sure are my favorites. This one in particular, but I don't remember exactly what they sound like anymore. Oh wait, I want to see how low I can get and how high I can get. So let me see what I can read. I need to read something and read it in lower and higher tones. Let me find something to read. I think it sounds nice. Thank you. Honestly, all I can say is thank you whenever you guys give me compliments. So I do hopefully it doesn't sound like I'm disregarding you by saying the same thing every time to everyone. It's just what can I do? Just say thank you for the compliments. So yeah. This is me worrying too much, by the way, in case you're curious. Alright, things to read for singing practice. That's too loud, anyways. I don't know what that was, but whatever. I just made it up right there. I just made that song up as I was recording this. Like, I don't even remember why I was doing recording. I think I was just trying to listen to my own voice and see how it sounded, and then I just randomly made up the song on the spot. So this one was spontaneous. Like normally I'll think of the song like I'm doing dishes or laundry or playing a game, and then afterward I will boot up OBS Studio, hit the record button, and then try to re-imitate what I just sang. This one I just came up with. I'm very proud of it. Go too high. No. No, I fucked it up. No, damn it. Whatever. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Oh, right, this part. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper. Oh, yeah. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. That sound is weird. That's about as low as I can go. Right there. It's really hard for me to do lower voices. Honestly, it's really weird. Like I can't tell what I other than I don't like my voice. And there's a specific part of it I don't like, but I don't know how to describe it. Like it's almost like it sounds impaired. That's mostly what it is. Might be what I'm referring to. At times, it sounds like my voice is impaired in some manner, and I'm not sure why. But I think it has to do with my tongue, my mouth, my teeth. Like the way I speak, I mumble a lot. I get stiff tongue a lot. I don't breathe enough. I don't have enough voice, enough air in my voice. You know what I mean? So it's probably what's happening. Is why I hate my voice. Did you do your homework and practice the one Sheppy mentioned? No. And I forgot which one she was talking about. Didn't she say that? And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to. I don't remember. Which one she was talking about? I don't remember. It's gonna sound really weird, huh? Unknown name from Greenfield, California. I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know why you have my number. Where is that? Whatever. Not important. Yeah, somebody had called me from like who fucking knows where. And it was like super far away. I get calls from like India, New York. I think I've gotten one from Oregon. And I also got one from like this random place called Greenfield. I don't know fucking where that is. I live in California. If anything, I'm not surprised I got that one, I guess. But it's like super fucking far away. I get random calls all the time. To be fair, you did say "fuck that" I'm skipping class. I did. Okay, yeah, I remember that. I don't remember what the song was, but I remember saying that. So this was a proper recording of this new song I came up on the fly, like just made up. So I think. Oh, I remember what was happening here. So what was happening is because I just came up with a song, I was listening back to it in an attempt to sing it. So you can't hear it here, but when I'm pausing here, what I'm doing is I'm basically going back to this one and doing like where's it? Oh wait, let me find something to read. I was doing that because I was trying to copy the song because the yawning kind of threw me off. So right, I was doing this. I was going.
Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. I was doing that in this other one. That's why there's these pauses. So what's on the agenda for today? We're just chilling for now. I'm going, as I mentioned before, I'm going through the recordings I have. And at some point, we will switch to a game. I'm not sure what yet, but I just want to relax today, for the most part. By the way, were you here earlier, Sheppy? Did I ask you how you were doing? Because I don't remember if you were here already, or if you just arrived just now. Like, I did, okay. It's hard to tell sometimes if someone just arrived or if they've been here for a while. Because sometimes people come and go. Sometimes they'll leave and they'll come back. And it's like, oh, I already said hi. And other times it's like, is it today? Or is it yesterday? You know, like, oh, is it last week? Like, I can't remember sometimes. Been lurking? That's fine. Perfectly fine. Yeah, those pauses are me trying to basically sing it again and having difficulty singing my own song I just made up, so. Speaking of sippies, I need more water. In like 10 minutes, I'm gonna go take another quick break, get some more water, and get some like another snack. There we go. Again, I was trying to do it again. There we go, I think. No, it doesn't sound right. What did I even do? How did I fucking make this up? Hold up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just noticed it. Have I been rolling my tongues? My tongue? Did you hear that? That wasn't intentional. I didn't. Wait. No, it doesn't sound right. What did I even do? I just now noticed that. Did you hear that? Those rolls are intentional. They're not. I'm not doing those on purpose in the recording. No, it doesn't sound right. What did I even do? How did I fuck? What did I even do? Is what I just said. I must have been. I think what was happening. I was probably rolling my tongue a little bit beforehand before I recorded it, so my tongue was already kind of get used to rolling. Can you make this up? Hold up, wait. I can't replicate it properly. I think I got it. I think that's about it. Yeah, I made up another song. How many songs am I gonna make? Jeez. 6 so far, by the way. I'm not complaining, but I can't. Whatever. It's fine. More to show, I guess. 6.
I did it wrong. Ugh, I fucked up.
Oh wait, I want to see.
Ah, ah, da 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 da. Ah, da 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 da. I'm a na 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 da 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 da. Ah, ah, Soon you'll have enough song for an album, maybe. Unless I combine the songs. Because some of these songs could probably fit together, sort of. They could be separate songs, or they could be one song. Now, we have one more song, and then my old Yahoo Yodels, as well as some ramblings I want to share with you. So before we do that, let me go get some more water, do a proper walk around the house a little bit, stretch my legs, get a snack of something, and then I'll be back. So, be back shortly. Very sorry for the wait. I had to cook up some of these noodles in the microwave, and then I had to use the restroom, so it took me a little longer than I expected. Obviously, it's been probably like 10 minutes at most, but I just don't want to make you guys wait. So, yeah. Heat up I heated up some of a microwave. Yes, I heated up some noodles in the microwave, not heat up a microwave. Bleh. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. While I'm eating, I'm going to just play this next song. It's fine. Nothing showed, but just in case, I'm going to keep it dark. Just in case. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, 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 ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah. It reminds me of both Bloodborne and Dark Souls a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and rename that a little bit to a name song. Inspired by Bloodborne and Dark Souls. I can't use a question mark. Might be inspired. There we go. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, let me start that over again. Turn up a little bit. It's a little too quiet. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, 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 ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah, mm, mm, ah, ah, mm, mm. Sorry, I was making some noise, so I had to mute myself while I was eating. I'm very hungry. I'll leave it shut in. Mm. Ah, 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 ah. That's a little too scratchy. That sounds better.
at the end there, I was trying to do like a fade out kind of effect, even though I wasn't using actually effect. I was just singing quieter and quieter. Little silly, I know, but it's more like for future reference, if anything. Yeah, that's another song I made up. That one I quite liked. I thought it sounded similar to Bloodborne and also Dark Souls. Like specifically Bloodborne's dream song and Dark Souls intro song. Like probably either Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3, one of the two. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not the intro song, but like the title screen, but maybe I don't know. It's they're both it sounds similar to both of them in some manner. But, I like that one. I think it's my favorite. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ah, 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 da-dum, ah, ah, ah. Bam bam ba-da-dum, bam 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 bam. So these two videos I actually uploaded to YouTube. Eventually I will upload the other ones maybe, but we'll see. But these two was my so I realized back when I was playing right before I played Lost Ember, or around the time I was playing Lost Ember, that if I do like a Yahoo, do a yodel, like if I go ooh, like, ooh, if I do that like that, it helps my voice a little bit. It still does, but Yahoo. It sounds bad. It sounds bad. It sounds bad. I don't like the way that sounded. My voice is too scratchy when it goes high. Why? Also, that fucking Mickey Mouse laugh at the end. Jeez, why is my laugh so weird? Why is my voice so weird? And here's the other one. Uh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Like, I that one is better. But I don't like how weird my voice sounds when I'm speaking really high. But at the same time, I'm inclined to do that because I want to sound I want to yeah, like I said, Nyanners and Iron Mouse are my role models basically, and obviously they have high voices. So of course I'd want to sound closer to how they sound, if that makes sense. But I'm still learning what my own personal voice range is, and I'm learning to accept it and to practice with it. So, uh, work in progress, but I'm getting there. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. Ah, yes. So this was the original recording of this one. I asked so in OBS Studio. Let me show you real quick. I won't be able to. I'll describe to you. So in the sources of the many sources, there is one that allows you to rather. Oh, I'm dumb.
Oopsies. There we go. I've been there we go. I've been using the wrong background. That background I don't own. I do not own that, and I don't want to get in trouble for that. I probably won't, but whoops. I forgot to change out the background. That was it. I forgot, unfortunately. Anyways, this is the original recording of this in OBS Studio. Just like how you can have a picture in the background, like the BRB with a close up, excuse me, scene. So too can you have audio as a source, like specifically to that audio, that voice clip, or the picture specifically. You know what I mean? And when you do that, though, it's in slobs you couldn't control when it plays, but in OBS you can. And because I found that out, I decided to use that for my intro. So, for instance, if I were to move to my intro scene right now, it's not playing, but now it is. So imagine me talking and singing with it playing in the background, the music, right? And I did that by accident. So I had to separate the audio from the actual media. Because again, my microphone is separate from the game audio. So what you're hearing isn't game audio or desktop audio. It's microphone audio. That's what this is. That's what you're hearing. All these recordings are mic audio. Alright, so this song.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. I don't know what I'm doing.
Then the ara. There's like 4 minutes of this.
What's the other song I was doing? Bleh. I don't remember what I was doing. There's another song I was doing with the like ara thing, you know, and I can't remember what it is.
Actually, I remembered the song I was talking about in this recording. I forgot it. So there's like in this Italian song, like a stereotypical Italian's like music, like that plays jokingly, and that was the song I was trying to do. There's of course Tetris, yeah. Ada 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 ada. But there was the other one. I don't remember it anymore, unfortunately.
No. Shit. I don't remember what it is. The Italian one. I don't remember. Whatever. It's not important. Not important. Not important. Not important. Sarah was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue tells a rebellion, but she was so fast and quick with her bow. No one quite knew where she came from. Sarah was never the quietest girl. Her attacks are loud and they're joyful, but she knew the ways of nobler men, and she knew how to enrage them. She would always like to say, Why change the past when you can own this day? Today she'll fight to keep her way. She's a rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she'll fight to keep her way. She's a rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. All right. I'm tired.
Like a minute left.
Yeah. Why is my voice so weird? I don't know. Whatever. Arr, 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 arr. See, we'll do that like. Arr, 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 arr.
I was just doing random shit at this point. I don't even know what I was doing anymore.
Yeah. There we go. It's weird. I can do that better with a higher pitch. Get ready to rumble. No, it's a. Are you ready to rumble? No. Rumble. Oh, whatever. Rumble. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing right now. I'm just doing random noises and recording them because I guess why not? So I don't know. Whatever. Anyways. Bye. Bye.
Yeah, that was it. Just me rambling on, doing nonsense. But I honestly, I like, despite my complex with my voice, I do like singing. I do like doing random shit with my voice. The you know, and like the thunder. No, thunder. No, I can't do that. I can't do it if the R is at the end of the word. But the love, you know, or like L's or R's, I can roll them. Laughter. I like rolling my tongue and doing random shit and like it's fun. But yeah, I think it's the limit of what we have. Obviously, I didn't show you everything of each one, clearly. Actually, I never showed you. Oh, my mom's lullaby, right. So, obviously, I haven't showed you everything. Like, not every single recording, obviously, because like each words, please. It would take a long time, and I'm just trying to skim through this. We're here to relax, sure. Like, I'm here to just show you guys what I have, but I don't want to like just like nonsensically go through every single recording second by second. You know what I mean? We don't need to. We can just skip to the good ones and whatnot and just give you a general idea that, oh, I'm practicing. Oh, these are all tests and attempts and stuff like that. So,
I love you. I love you.
this is a lullaby my mom used to sing me and my sister.
Yes, I do. I love you. I love you. And I will be true to you.
Sorry, probably not loud enough.
I love you. I love you. Yes, I do. Sleep soundly, my darling, for I love you.
That last bit, the sleep soundly, my darling, for I love you, I actually made that up. My mom, she couldn't, she was trying to put lyrics to the song because originally it was just bum 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 ah da 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 ah da da bum 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 was just that. And she added lyrics to it. So she got up to that part where I love you, yes, I do. Bum 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 bum. That's what she would do because she didn't have lyrics for the last part. But about a year ago, and actually within this past year, while I was streaming, after I became a streamer, at some point I think I made up the last bit of words. So now it's a beautiful melody. I agree, and it's a very nice one. So it's nice to have something like that, in my opinion. You know, obviously you don't need one, and it's like not everyone has a lullaby that they have from their parents because like a unique one. I mean, you know, because a lot of parents use the traditional ones. You know, like twinkle little star, just perfectly fine. But it's nice to know that my mom made up a unique one. Now, I'm not entirely certain how unique it is because I think I had a toy with this song, so it's possible it already existed somewhere, but I haven't been able to find this toy like anywhere. It's like a random, like giant plastic slab with like knobs on it, and like one of the knobs, if you crank it, let it go, it plays a tune, and I'm almost positive it's this tune. Maybe not completely, but partially. So it's possible she got it from there, but it obviously didn't have any lyrics. So, you know, it's hard to say for certain how unique it is. I'm almost positive it's 100%, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does exist somewhere, and my mom simply added lyrics to a song that didn't have lyrics, which is perfectly fine. Mm. Yeah, so the full song is I love you, I love you. Yes, I do. I love you, I love you. And I will be true to you. I love you, I love you. Yes, I do. Sleep soundly, my darling, for I love you. That's the full song, basically, between my mom and I. Now, I don't really expect to have kids. I mean, maybe not. We'll see. I doubt it, but I did imagine like, what if I did have kids one day, if I ever do? Like, I'd probably sing that to them, you know. Although to be fair, you could argue that you guys are my kids if we're going by Crusader Kings, you know, considering I keep naming my in-game kids after some of you guys. Also, my model is being dumb again. I think. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. No, it's working. I think. Never mind. It just slows down sometimes. The frowning doesn't work though. It's supposed to be angrier than that. Where is it? I don't like how my frown doesn't work. Whatever. Not important. I suppose they remixed them at some point. I love you. I love you. Yes, I will be true to you. Oh. I love you, and I will be true to you. I am fucking this song up. Oh my gosh. Done. Right. All right. I love you, and I will be true to you. I am fucking this song up. Oh my gosh. Done. Yeah, I was trying to do it again, trying to remix it or do something silly, and I was like, this isn't good. No, not good.
So a little faster, a little less lullaby and more just jolly tune. Bam ba da dum 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 ba dum. Bee bee dee da ba da bee bee da bee da ba da do. Bum ba dum bee ba boo. Ba da ba da dum bee ba ba. Now there was another thing, like ramblings. Where was it? Guys, it works. It works. It's a piece of shit, but it works. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Also, it's really loud. Really, really loud. I have to fix that in a minute. Yeah, so that was when, this was when I was testing out Majora's Mask and was able to get it to work on my stream. Hello, Bowser. Welcome in. Why are you mad? Are you okay? Did Mario steal Peach again? Oh, Bowser can't play. Wi-Fi sucks. I'm so sorry about that. That's not fun. Sorry, I can't offer you anything more than that. It's just... Did I just ruin my recording? I wasn't supposed to do... I hope I didn't... I really hope I didn't ruin my recording by doing that, because I opened up the recording right now. Ugh. Oh, uh-oh. I know I had like another recording somewhere of me saying some silly nonsense. You ate Mario and Green Stash? Now they're in your body? If that's the case, then you are Mario. Alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Rim World, Rim World, Rim World is fun. And I like to play it, and I'm playing some of it now. Or rather, I will be once it finishes loading. Taking forever. So all my mods. Way too many mods. Way too many, honestly. Way too many, oh no. Bruh. Yeah, that was me. That was me recording just because on the 14th. 14th? Yeah. Wait, today? I did that today? Hold on. Wrong button. Uh, okay, we're good. Okay. I did record this today. Oh my gosh, I just freaked myself out. Oh my gosh. I forgot I recorded these this morning at like 10:40 in the morning. I scared myself, like, what is this, like, space-time bullshittery going on here? Oh my gosh, I scared myself. Okay, we're good. We're good. I did record these. Gonna eat the people of Hylian realm? You're gonna become everyone, aren't you? But I scared myself. I did record this morning. I. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, so I'm pretty much. I think I've gone through most, if not all, of most of my recordings I wanted to share. I. Sippy, breathe, posture check. Check, check, check. Game too loud and quiet. I assume you're just doing that because you want to spend the points. This is fine. Eventually, I'll get you guys some more points. It's just, you know what I need to do? Of all things, I need to get the noise redeems, I guess. And maybe increase the price of the items. Either I'll decrease the amount of points you gain over time, or increase the amount of points that are required for a give and redeem. One of the two. That way you guys have something to spend your points on, you know? Anyways, I think we're pretty much done. We can move on to a game now, I think. Try to figure out which one. So, yeah, that was fun. I actually quite enjoyed that. Get to relax a little bit. Let my recordings talk for me, if it makes sense. But now, what to play? What to play? You had like 9,000. I'm not surprised. There's too many. I think I have to reduce the amount of points you guys get. Probably do both. I'll reduce the point. No, you know what? I'll figure it out later. You guys are over here now, so what am I doing? There you go. Let me boot up Steam and let me see if I have anything there to play. You know, Call of Duty Modern Warfare? I kind of played those games, the Call of Duty games, a little bit in the past, but they're fun to an extent, but stressful, and I didn't care to keep playing those in the past. Like, I remember being really good with the what was the semi-auto rifle? The M1, is it M18? No, something else. The more modern one. No, maybe the M18. I don't remember. But I was pretty good at it for a little bit and then just gave up. I never suggest editing the speed at which you earn points. It's far easier to fiddle with redeem costs. Okay. I think it was maybe M16. I said 18, huh? What do I want to play today? I'm not gonna play RimWorld. I really want to, but if I do, it's gonna cause problems. So I'm looking at Steam right now in case you're curious. You know what? Let's put up the PS4 and see what the PS4 has. I probably will go and just play Dark Souls 2. FAL. There it is. The FAL. It's the FAL. I was actually really good with the FAL for a little bit. Back when I played, I think it was either Black Ops 1 or the first Modern Warfare. One of the two games. The one with the original Rust map. No. No, yeah. The one with the original Rust map. I was really good at really good with the FAL for a little bit. So yeah, give me a minute. I'm gonna switch over to the PS4. I think I really want to do that because I think we're gonna play Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, speaking of games though, I can play on console because because my computer is handling things better now that I have OBS Studio. I'm thinking we'll play Salt and Sanctuary and Hollow Knight on the computer still. I mentioned I wanted to switch the console because my computer is having a hard time keeping up with it. But since we have, um, OBS Studio instead, it should be able to handle it much easier. Ideally, just gotta boot up Gripsaw. Gonna check the weather. Bam 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 bam. That's probably too loud, huh? Okay. Ideally, the audio should be set for you guys. Because I was on the BRB screen, it shouldn't have been too loud initially. If I had been on the console scene, it would have been more problematic and would have been way too loud for you guys. So, there we go. Now, of the games we can play, I'm not gonna play Horizon because that's already a focus game. Dark Souls 2 is what I want to play, but we can play Cyberpunk. You know what? You know what? It's been a very, very long time since we played Cyberpunk. Very long time. Completionist in God of War. Trying to finish that. Dark Souls 2 continuing where we left off with the no death, no bonfire run. Returning to Cyberpunk. Or Village. SteamWorld Dig 2. Celeste. I think I'm gonna play Dark Souls 2. At some point, we'll return to the other games. We have a handful of games we need to return to, like SteamWorld, Village, Cyberpunk, God of War, Sakuna, Celeste. Probably a couple other ones in here. I want to play this as well as on stream at some point. So this will probably be one of the focus games we play eventually within the next no, maybe not. I don't know when. I don't know when I'm gonna play this, but eventually. Actually, you know what I'll do? This will probably be the extra break focus game. So the one, so like Crusader Kings 3. You know how Crusader Kings is the break between the two focus games I have? Probably do it like that. Because this game is very, very, very long. And it's just very long. Bam 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 bam. Bum 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 bum. Alright, Dark Souls 2. How is the volume? Is it too loud? I hope it's not. Num num. Ow! That was way too loud. Fucking goddamn it. Still too loud. How loud is this compared to my voice, I wonder? I could be louder, I guess. Ah, yes. That's loud. How loud is this, I wonder? That's fine. Okay, so last time we just defeated the Dragon Rider, and we're headed to... Let me get used to the controls again. Look at that damage, though. Boop. And the mace is super useful against these guys. Now, we are low on durability for the mace. We may want to consider either getting summoned or... Actually, you know what? Let's use... I only have one left, though, is the problem. Return to the bonk? Yes. Bonk sick. Lead up. Look at that damage. No, no. Oh, I forgot to change the title. Yes, Takusaurus. So, should I change the title to say we're currently playing Dark Souls? Or is the category fine? Because right now the category is Dark Souls 2, but the title still says, gonna just chat for a bit while I share some recordings and then switch to a game afterwards. I still have that as my title. Should I change that? I wonder. I wonder. Alright, I'll leave it then. So last time we played Dark Souls 2, I mean not last time, but like the last attempt we made, we died here because of a damned level whatever twink who maxed out the Pyromancy Forbidden Sun. So Gotta be careful. Oh, hi. Forgot about you guys. Right, there's a number of these guys here. Bam, 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 bam. The moment the homeward bone goes dark, we are SOL. Ideally, if we don't leave the area, we should be fine. But we'll see. Okay, we're being summoned. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Awesome, 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 possum. Hold on. Woo! I'm so. I don't have any torches. I do, but I have to. Okay, I can do it. There's no torch in here, though. I think there's one in here I can use. No, it's just a hollow. So I have to be very careful. If I die as a spirit, it'll count. So I cannot afford to die. Can I go back? Since this is not my... Yeah, I can use it. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, I can use the torches to... Oh, I can use the torches just fine. I can use the campfires, for torches just fine. It's perfectly fine. I just can't sit at one. Yeah, having fire is very important in this place, especially later on. Good. I need another brazier. Here we go. Pots. Ow, you fuck. Deposit. Hurry. There we go. Okay. I'm heading out. That's good. We got a refill on our Estus flask and on our durability. So that's good. But now we have to be careful because we can end up. Very bad spot. Now we can light these bonfires just fine. It won't be. It's fine. We cannot sit at one though. So do not rest the bonfire. Triangle, light torch. Time for crab. Orange soapstone message. Oh, was that what it said? What is it? Kill the dog as soon as possible. Good. Now, keep an eye on the homeward bone. Now, just one of the more popular substones from, I think, Dark Souls 1. So what's going on? Why can't you hit... Ah, so I am playing the challenge. No death, no bonfire. So if I die, I have to restart. If I hit the bonfire, I have to restart. So the goal here is to not hit a bonfire and not die. If any of this happens, game is over. I have to restart from the very beginning. I have attempted this run multiple times in the past on my own. Like on my own time, long before I was a streamer. And I can only get as far as maybe the Gulch, I think. Or no. It was the prisoner's tower, and then I end up dying or something. Oh god, yeah. So not the easiest. I've beaten this game a couple times. It's been a very long time since I've beaten it. You can go fuck off. Bye. But even if I have played before, it's been so damn long. And I'm probably, honestly, I will have situations where it will be faced off against NPC invaders who are particularly difficult, and more importantly, more scarily, face off against real players, real live players, like we did last time. The last attempt we did on this, the first attempt I showed on stream, we got killed in this very area to some twink who was running Forbidden Sun maximum pyromancy, because of course they would. How the hell do you deal with the Shrine of Amana? With great difficulty. Great difficulty. But places like this are like a death sentence. Not this, are like extremely treacherous and scary. Because of the fact that you can fall and die instantly. We're gonna want to scour this entire place for any and all resources. Hello. This guy is an NPC, by the way. Yeah, very carefully. I want to eventually, when it goes on sale, do a practically blind Dark Souls 3 run. The Champion's Ashes mod. Dark Souls 3 was fun. I actually really love Dark Souls 3 and I would highly recommend it. So definitely, when you get the chance, get around to buying it. Yeah, so there's two facets to this run. Because you cannot use oh. Because you cannot use the bonfire, you cannot repair your weapons. Two, because you cannot use a bonfire, you cannot attune spells or miracles. So if you want to have a spell or miracle, you must start with one. And the one I started with was I went with the sorcerer's background, so I can get the free soul arrow. Because the only other option is to instead use the priest, the herald or whatever, and you'll get a healing miracle, which is useful, but honestly, it takes too long to use it. And in my opinion, if you're gonna choose one of those two, the sorcerer is better. It gives you a free ranged ability, a weapon, which could very well possibly mean the difference between life and death. Champion's Ashes is what really makes me want to pick it up again because it does some sick things. Fully functional Bloodborne trick weapons. So. Wrong button. Too early. Take a look at Prod's videos on it. You can see some of the things they've done. I'll take a look. I'm pretty sure I've played at the Champion of Ashes already, but I don't remember the specifics. It's been a long time. Nice. Sorry. Took his thunder. Ouch, shoulders. So far so good. We're doing good. Now, because we have a summon, we can't use the homeward bone, and as a result, we don't know if it being unusable is because of the summon, or because we are being invaded. It could go either way. Yeah, we want to keep the fire with us as much as possible. Oh, hi. You bitch. Bum, bum, bum. I do not want to go that way. He's gone now. I don't want to go this way yet until I kill the dogs on the other side, which I can do from a range. Oh, look at you. Hello, Guff.
I thought that might be you. You haven't changed a bit, have you? The longer I am here, the more madness I discover. A wretched place indeed, but not without traces of its former glory. What could have caused such degradation? Ah, yes. I have not thanked you for humoring me the other day. This is for you.
Useless, but thank you.
Of course, I've no idea what it is. Our land of Mirror is surrounded by enemies and constantly at war. There is only one way up in Mirror. Join the Order and prove yourself in battle. My family had little fortune and no name. I had to carve out a piece of the world for myself. With two things. My sword and my loyalty to my lord. I was raised to wield a sword from birth. Life was hard, but I never gave it a second thought. I had swift success on the battlefield and quickly attained respectable stature. And then I came here to... Have you
Oh, I
heard of
see
the
now.
Undead. These poor souls affected by the curse. An undead gradually loses his humanity until his wits degrade completely. Finally, he turns hollow and preys upon others. And a hollow can never be human again. One can skirt this wicked fate only with the help of the souls found here. Assuming, of course, that the legends are true. I can only hope that they are.
Yeah, she's hollowing. So I misunderstood what you were saying earlier. When you said Champions Ashes, I thought you were talking about some kind of DLC or like an item, and there is an item, Champions Ashes. I didn't register. You said Champions Ashes mod. So that's my mistake. I misunderstood what you were saying earlier.
I'm sorry. To burden you with talk of my fate. I suppose I've grown weary these days. I'm sorry. I suppose...
Wasn't there an item I can get that reduces my dark souls to rings? Excuse me. Hello, Equal Dark. Welcome in. Sorry, I was a little too focused. I'm doing good. How about you? It's cool. I figured you thought it was an item or DLC instead of a mod. You were focused on not dying. Yeah, definitely. Very focused on not dying. Very, very. You good? Awesome. Give me a moment. I'm looking at the rings online because I know there's a ring that can help me with staying quiet. Where are you? I know you're here somewhere. Here we go. Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. Ah, yes, the Rat King. Right. Given by the Rat King for reaching rank 3 in the Rat King Covenants. Requires 35 rat tails. Right. Right. So, if I'd want to get the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring, I'd probably have to go to the depths, or, sorry, the depths into the Gaping Hole. But I need to have the Silver Cat ring, which I believe I have already. I do. But also a lot of HP. Ah. See, I know better. I want to stab him, but there's another guy right there, and another one in this sort of a clove. Alcove. A clove. Alcove. I kept saying a clove the longest time. Jeez. I meant alcove. So there's someone in there. I was positive there is. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, don't scare me like that, you little shazer. I was wrong. Bum bum ba dum bum dum bum bum bum. There is a dog, however. 2 dogs. One's here, the other one's around the corner. Da 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 da. Alright, there we go. And the other one was around the corner. We gotta be careful with the dogs because they can swarm you very easily and their movements are super erratic. Dogs? Oh my gosh, bone meal skeletons. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that fight. And some other guys are gonna be a serious problem. Yeah, I keep forgetting what the purpose of this room is. I think... No, actually, no, there is no purpose. Oh, wait, no, wait. No, there is none. That guy's throwing oil at me. Stop it. Oh! Ah! No!
no, 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 no! No! You fucker! You fucker! You fucking suck! Suck a dick! Suck a dick! Oh my god! No! No! Where the fuck did he come from? Oh my god! Where did he come from? Okay. Alright. Where did he come from? Down there! Oh my god! That shithead, he was over there. Wrong button. So, ow! He was over there. And I aggroed him. So I was killing his friend. So he made his way over from down there, past this. He broke that right there. He broke that, and then went around. That son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. God. Probably the loudest I've ever screamed. At least on stream. Please. No. No, not acceptable. Oh my god. Fuck you. The fucking ghost got me that time. I'm so jumpy. No. I don't want to be jumpy. No. 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 I say no. These things. These creepy things. That's super loud. Is that loud for anyone else? That sounds super loud to me. I'm switching up my dagger for my source staff. Break! I am not risking with these guys. These guys hit pretty hard, but even worse, they deal bleed damage. And their bleed is lethal. No fucking joke. They are absolutely the worst. Woo! No, 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 no. Here's my dagger. Here's my dagger. Oh, no. Get over here, you fuck. Alright. No, this build is just a survival build. I'm basically going to be building whatever I can Mostly health, hopefully, eventually. Like, I don't even care if I have to get, like, level 100. Or rather, like, not like... I mean, level, like, 99 in all stats, if I have to. If that's what it takes to beat this. Because I've never beaten this before on this run. And, like... There's so many enemies who can actually, like, one-shot you. It's ridiculous. So I'm being very careful. I will be depending a lot on bows, so maybe dex primarily. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I almost died from that. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's a pretty good game. Just gotta have patience. Yeah, definitely. Frightened Valkyrie noises. Shush. Shush your pie hole. Please be poisonous gas. Thank you. The gas is easier to avoid. Whereas the crossbow is not. At least not in my opinion. If I had a shield, it'd be fine. But I have my torch out. And if I use the shield, the torch will go away. And I don't want to have to walk all the way back. Do I have any knives? Come here, fatty. Damn it. Fine. You bastard. I'll come back for... I'll just go back with the fire. I didn't want to, but... I think I actually got most of those... things. So I might be fine. Oh, no, no. There's like one or two more. Yeah. You gotta be careful. The biggest issue with them is their wide swings and their bleed. Their bleed will deal half your health damage. So if they hit you twice, you're insta-killed. Because they can bleed you in 2 hits. And 2 hits will bring you down to half health. The combination will be just insta-death. Oh my gosh! I didn't know I can light this before. Oh, it's so cute. And useful, actually. I was always wondering about that. Like, why is that there? I didn't realize I can light that. Huh. Now, who the fuck is shooting me with arrows? Hey, you see all those dogs down there? Gotta be careful. My biggest beef is the fact that that bastard, he broke the the cart over there. Which means... Yeah, now they're coming after me. Son of a bitch. However, the aggro range might just barely be far enough. No. 3 angry dogs coming after me.
dead. I'm so gonna die this fight. Run. Move your ass. They might catch me around. Fuck you. Where's the other dog? Where'd he go? There he is. Alright, that was close. Those dogs can be a real problem if you don't have a long enough reach, because their jumping is just annoying. My neck is probably giving me problems. Come on! Now you're there. Fuck you. There's another one up here. Hi! No. Yeah, I have to breathe. My eyes are bothering me now. Actually, before we do anything else, let's go backwards. A little bit. Because I want to jump down there. Over there. Actually, we'll do that. We'll do it later. It's fine. We'll do it later. Hello, welcome in Simply No Hacks. Shall I rise from my wake and watch Dark Souls? Well, yeah. From your sleep. Rise from your sleep. Yes. Where is the... torch? Now, there is... I don't get much sleep, but it helps. At least some sleep. Some sleep is better than no sleep, in my opinion. There you are. Where are the assassins? There's like assassins in this place at some points. And I really don't want to deal with them. I'm to be honest. Bye. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Much better. Yeah, I swear there's like these assassins in this place. There you are. I know you were here somewhere. Fucker. It's like, where is he? He was on the fucking ceiling. Of course he was. There's two of them, I think. That was the first one. Where's the second one? Whew! There you are. You little shithead. Fuck you. I'm pretty sure it's all of them now. I think. There we go. Close that real quick. Hello, Onelyness. Welcome in. The RB Slump. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? Oh, also, how are you doing today? Simply No Hacks? Simply Lag? No, you don't. There we go. Oh, that's right. We have to go back for the, I keep forgetting. We have to go back for that lizard, the crystal lizard. In the, in the, whatchamacallit? Maximum load increase. In the, Forest of Giants. There we go. Good, a little better from sleep. How about you? I'm alright. We did some relaxing, you know, just chill. Just got, like, we chatted for a bit for the first half of the stream. And got to, you know, share some of my ramblings. Which was fun. Still a little tired from yesterday. And I have to go back to work tomorrow now that my quarantine is over, which I'm not really looking forward to because I enjoyed doing nothing but stream. But it is what it is. It's fine. I have responsibilities. I'm positive there's one more creature. There it is. Two of them. If it's one of them, it's fine. I don't want to deal with two of them at once. That's a recipe for a disaster. You think work will take some stream days? No. Nothing like that. It's just I enjoyed not working. Simple put. A sip of water out of stock? It's on cooldown. Yeah, I don't want to be forced to drink water too often because that's not good. Like, it's good to drink water, but too often, and, you know, it's like, you gotta regulate it. I saw you coming, you little bastard, little shit. Fuck it. Can I hit his hands? No, I can't. Bye. Adios. I have my kitty and his name is Kitty Bowser. That's cute. Kitty Bowser. Wrong button. Yeah, the mace is super strong early on. Even later on, it's still pretty strong. Alright, down this goes. We still have a boss fight to deal with. But let's do some backtracking real quick. See if we can't get some of the more resources, because we need to get as much as possible. We need to strip this place dry. I almost attacked you. Hello, Gavlan.
Who are you?
I'm Stella.
Gavlan.
Hello, Gavlan.
Gavlan will.
Mm-hmm.
Gavlan deal.
Then we have a deal.
Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul.
Sure thing. I have many, many soul
What you want.
items.
With Gavlan, you will. You deal.
Then we will.
Gavlan will. Gavlan wants soul. What? With Gavlan. Gavlan with. What? With Gavlan.
Wrong button.
What? With.
Yes. Increase poise.
With Gavlan, you deal. Much, much deal. These you take, for you.
Thank you.
You go home.
Let's sell him. Not enough. Sure, why not?
Many deal, many
There we go.
thanks.
I like this NPC. I do. Isabel. There we go. This is why I wanted to go on this side first, because this actually leads to this area here. No, 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 no. Fuck you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my. Oh, okay. We're good. That was way too fucking close. Oh my god. Ah. That's why you gotta be careful. You do not want to underestimate this game, especially if you're doing a run like me. Get over here, you fuckface. Fucking fuck you. Ah, that scared me. Scared me really bad. Oh yeah, I was way too close. Oh my god. He did that too. He almost killed me. Almost killed me. Got close to killing me. That's kind of terrifying, honestly. That little stab, 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 stab ability, because it stun locks you. It straight up stun locks you, makes it you can't move. Do I even have any? I have one. Do I want to use it? Like, it's useless because I already... I'm gonna save it. So, normally this, if I put a Ferrous Lockstone in here, it'll cause that right there. That up there to light up. It's a giant brazier. A giant one of these things. It lights up the entire area. Very useful when you're trying to deal with those black things. But I already have the area cleared, and once we grab everything we need here, we're not coming back. We have no reason to come back here. Gavlan will leave eventually. And since we got a bunch of items, we got his gift already, we'll see him again. Like, actually, even if we didn't get his gift, we would have seen him again regardless. But, you know, the point is he will move, and we will have no reason to come back here whatsoever. Because I have everything already. Oh, wait, not everything. Where is it? Alright, good. Large Titanite shard. Firebomb. Alright, so we are low on durability. So let me go ahead and place down my soapstone. There we go. We'll go ahead and talk to the old man. Over here. Ah. I'll be honest, setting these on fire is almost cathartic. Almost. Like, just knowing that there's an item here, like a environmental object here I can influence, and then influencing it is just, I don't know, it just feels nice. Ta-da! Hello.
I sense power. Very well. From this day, you shall be my new pupil. I am Carillion, Carillion of the Fold. Surely you've heard the name. Now, do not be afraid. Let us explore the limits of sorcery.
This is one reason why I could come up here, I guess. I was wrong. We do have one reason to come back here, but only for him. Maybe. We can't use his spells, but we could potentially. We could buy amber herbs from him, which increases our spell uses, which can help us if we're not able to get summoned for whatever reason to replenish our soul arrow. Both of these. This one too. Shortened spellcasting time. Very, well, not very, but somewhat useful. If I want to make use of the soul arrow more often.
The forces of magic and souls lie dormant in this land. It is a fitting place to hone my sorceries. I suspect that I may even conjure up new spells here. Sorcery is yet a mystery, even to me. Let us mature together, young pupil. Use scrolls to unleash the power of sorceries. But the power of each scroll is reliant on that of its owner. The untrained cannot wield a scroll to its proper potential.
Yada, yada, yada.
Never forget, young pupil, there are no shortcuts to mastery. The forces of magic, it is, I sought, one day might teach you.
Alright, so we need to go, wait. When did I, oh. We're gonna go back to the item. Anyways, so let's say you come down here and you forgot to hit the bell up there. And our goal is to actually reach that boat, the ship, right? You could actually, if you aim it right and you have the right angle for it. Oh, did they fix that? They may have fixed it. Wow, that's dumb. You used to be able to hit the the bell from here. Not anymore, I suppose. Maybe from here? No. Hello, Goblin. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I've already cleared out the entire area. There's literally no enemies to be wary of. There it is. That bell right there. Well? There it is. Oh, but doing that means that we lost the cutscene. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. There's a cutscene associated with that. I'm sorry about that, guys. Whoops. Now, where is this item? There it is. Boat time. Boat time. Boat time. Time for boat. Boat. However, before we do that, though, let us go ahead and put our soapstones down. And there we go. I was waiting for that. I was, like, wondering why it was taking such a long time. Here we go. Probably a bad spot to be getting summoned at, since we're on near the edge of the wharf. Oh well. Bye. Mhm. Oi, over here. I won't, whatever. Does dying as a shade count as death? It does. You never know if the host is leading you into an ambush with two... Yeah, true. It does, though. It counts. So if I die as a phantom, I mess well. So he didn't activate the bell, unfortunately. It seems the dogs are still alive, too. Come here. Ah, I can't. So I could probably kill him through the bars if he's touching the bars, but he's not, unfortunately. Whatever. Now again, this is one of the reasons why we're doing the small soapstone. Is because we're only here for a limited amount of time, and that's all we want. We don't want to be here until the boss is killed. That's what happens when you have the big one. 2, we can get the small silky stones, which can be used to trade for items with Pickle Pea and Pumper Up. And if I'm in a pinch, I can also use them to heal myself. Kill that one fast. Ouch. Because the other 2 will come after me in a minute. The big guy. There's the big guy. Okay. That's it. I think. Just him. There we go. Now, we don't need help. I could probably kill the boss on my own, but having help would be nice. Plus, I think you gain... like... What's the word? Like, you gain... progress in an NPC's... questline. I couldn't think of the name. Specifically, Lucatio. Now, the problem with Lucatio is she has a tendency to fall off the edge of the wharf here if you take too long to get to the actual boss fog gates. So I'm hoping that she does not fall down or get stuck in geometry, because she is known to do that, unfortunately. There she is. Awesome. Again, we don't really need help, but I want to get some anyways. I think I'm going to want electricity. Here you go. Wrong button. We want to kill him fast because as time goes on, the room fills up with water. The faster we kill him, the better. Awesome. In fact, you could probably watch it fill with water right now. Look at my boots. You see that? The boots are slowly, becoming submerged in water. It won't go all the way. It won't drown you. It'll go up to maybe your thighs, I think, like mid thigh to almost hip level, but it makes it impossible to roll and run around. You can still roll and run. It's really difficult. Too easy, yeah. So we might come back here for Carlian. Maybe. Here we go. So we finally made it through the wharf. Oh, maybe this is the cutscene I was talking about. Okay, I was wrong. But yeah, last time we made it to the wharf, we ended up getting killed by an invader. And this time, just fine. Couple close calls. Way too many close calls. But not the worst. And obviously we survived. Now I am a little apprehensive because when you use a homeward bone, it takes you back to the last bonfire you rested at. I haven't rested at any bonfires, so I believe I'm safe. However, there was a time in the past where if I used a homeward bone, no, if I lit a bonfire but did not rest at it, and then I used a homeward bone, I would be brought back to that bonfire. I think they updated that when they did the Scholar of the First Sin update. But I should be fine. When that player ghost walked past us, I thought we were done for. It terrified me. It legit jump scared me. Oh my god. It's terrifying. Absolutely mortifying. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, at the very least, I guess you guys got some content or something. I don't know. That's a little bit. It's a little disorienting. That's a little disorienting. Scimitar. I like my sneeze. Yeah. I'm good. Never mind. Some good footage. So I need to take a break. It's past lunchtime. I'm hungry. I need to use the restroom. So I'm gonna grab some food and then we'll continue on. But for my own safety, my character safety, I'm gonna quit the game. So we'll be back later. Alternatively, we could change things up today. We can play a little bit of something else, possibly. So we'll discuss it. We will discuss it when I return. So, anyways, I will be right back. I will be back shortly. Alright, so I went ahead and tossed a few corn dogs into the air fryer. It's gonna be about 11 minutes before they're ready. So I'm gonna chill for a bit. I'm gonna try to decide what game we're gonna play. We could continue Dark Souls 2. We're doing fine. I'm just wondering if maybe I should provide some. Bleh. Let's change things up. Let us switch over to Cyberpunk. It's been a long time since we played this, and we might come back to Dark Souls if I get bored of this, or maybe even switch over to Village. Because again, today is just a chill stream. I'm not doing anything particular, just relaxing, having fun, and all that fun stuff, you know? Let me switch this stream information to Cyberpunk. Here we go. Excuse me. We're saved? Maybe. Or actually, Steam World. Celeste. I'll save this for some different kind of streams. Yeah, Cyberpunk. It's been a long time since we played this. Quite a long time. Also, just a reminder. Unfortunately, we cannot get the free Mantis Blades that were available originally. And I also cannot get the special katana, unfortunately. I don't think so. I mean, we might be able to, but no, probably not. There was a glitch I was trying to do to reach the top of the tower to get to the Kurosaka tower, whatever. It's at the top. Okay, at the top of the tower of the Kurosaka, the place where we found the chip that had Johnny's quote-unquote spirit inside. Remember when the place where we had to infiltrate and Jackie got hurt and all that fun stuff? At the top of that, there is a helicopter with a katana and a data recording or something. And I kind of really want those, but I'm not really willing to go all that far backwards because we already went through the game pretty far. Okay, good. Making sure that any updates didn't accidentally ruin my settings. This one. Yeah, so last time we finally got our hands on that one guy who's running away because we believed he'd help us to he'd be able to help us figure out what to do about Johnny and, you know, get him out of our head. I think. That's not too loud, is it? I hope it's not. I'm testing it on my phone. And it sounds kind of fine. Kind of loud, but kind of fine. Volume is good. Alright. Yeah, no, so if we were to attempt to get the the katana at least, we would have to go all the way back to level 10. The heist. This was before we helped that lady with her clanmates, right? We had to go very, very far back. And I mean, to be fair, 1530. 1530 to 2416. It's about 10 hours. You know what? Now that I think about it, if it's 10 hours, that's it. Do I want to go back 10 hours? Yeah, what I'll do, we could go back there temporarily and take a look at the Kitara. It is a lot, but I could probably rush it. We already went through the dialogue. I know what to expect. It'd just be a matter of going through it quickly. Which, by the way, with me being me, I love being fast. And I could always do it on my off time as well. Again, we're just doing this chill. This Cyberpunk is not a focus game. We could do this at any time. I can do this at any time. There's no rush. We're just here to hang out. So we can hang out, spend the next 4 hours trying to make up for 10 or 3 hours rather, and trying to make up for 10 hours of content we just had to undo.
So sorry, where are my manners? We announced a new visa program. Persons intending to relocate there must first find a sponsor from among the PCS affiliated.
All right. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. That's what this is. Notice how V turns slow at first, right? But then all of a sudden turns fast. So I am pushing the stick left. Full. From the start. Do you see that sudden increase in speed? I'm pretty sure that's that's what this is. The turning bonus. I can't stand the turning speed changing at any point from what I set it as. I never get used to it. I typically agree, but I did sort of that's the thing. I got used to it at some points. By the way, side question, what's the max FOV you can have in Cyberpunk? Um mm, I don't think you can actually adjust it on the console. Which is what I'm playing, by the way. No, you can't adjust it in the console. The console has some very limited graphics control. So unfortunately, I can't actually. I wouldn't be able to tell you. My food's ready. Hold on. We'll continue fiddling with the settings in a minute. Let me just cook my food. Be back. I have returned. Blah 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 blah. I'm back. There we go. All right, got some corn dogs. Corn dogs. There we go. Corn dogs. Boondocks. Boondocks, brother. Corn dogs. Nom nom.
Degradation has occurred as a result. Inhabitants of the South Pole are still renewing life as Antarctica's first dollhouse was recently opened. Appealing to locals and newcomers alike is the astonishingly low crime level. Antarcticans enjoy a murder rate of only 70 per 100.
All right, straight like that.
Thank you for watching Vtuber News. We'll see you next time.
How do I? Like that.
Why me? Why do I gotta slot it in?
Unlike someone, I haven't run on my tab with Vic. Got last gen firmware. No flow. Just do it, chica. Ain't got all day.
Yeah, so what's happening here is they're kind of arguing over who has to stick the
Sweets.
robot's control chip into their head.
You'd be surprised what people are willing to give up to feel secure. Lucky for us, Yorinobu's an exception.
Yorinobu.
It's dark, no hotel security.
Here.
Here goes.
Patching you through to in-cam view. Might get a little
Oh, maybe,
disoriented, but don't freak.
never mind. I thought it was about the
Got a clear
machine.
view.
You can't just go locking people out of their
It
Get
is.
him to the next vent.
places of work.
Arasaka will cover the cost of any and all penalties assessed.
This isn't about the money. It's election season. How do you think this will make me look? People will start saying I've lost control of Watson, district I'm from.
A week. That's all we can promise you.
We will.
Turn it down a little bit. A little too strong.
Try. And
Better.
that is all I can promise you.
Oh, hi. Look at him go.
Okay, Flathead's in.
Patching you into next cam now.
What makes you think it was for you? He addressed it to the kind housekeeper who finds him. Note inside said, "Sorry for the mess." There was blood everywhere. But at least he left a tip. Am I the only one that just gets puke and used condoms? Where's the damn justice in it?
Bug. Got a hitch.
What now?
Think he's single?
Housekeeping's in my way.
Who?
Okay, gotta
You know.
distract her.
Good looking.
Let's see what's on the subnet.
Has that naughty look
Alright,
in his eye?
on it.
He's staying in the penthouse.
Got a smart room
Mean
pin.
Yorinobu
Useful?
Arasaka.
No,
Not like him
not in the
riding
least.
single. Might wear expensive suits, but he's a biker at heart, always itching for a ride.
What would you say to a TV?
I'd
give
say
him a
keep
ride
looking.
and wipe him out.
Terrarium's
Honey,
got a control
stick
pin.
to wiping that glass.
Somehow,
huh?
I doubt it.
They're leaving streaks everywhere.
Terrarium's got a temp and air quality controller.
Cream, yeah. Stick the flathead on it.
Okay, so what's happening here is I'm trying to get the flathead, this robot, to a certain area, the control, the security and camera control center of the Yorinobu's whatchamacallit.
Cat, something's up with the tank.
Hey, Bug. It worked.
Ain't seen nothing yet.
You got any idea how much those things cost?
Keep moving. No time for backpatting.
So we're just trying to trying to take control of the security system. Oh yes.
Okay.
Dweller's just beyond the door. Flathead can jimmy the lock.
Looks like he's having trouble.
Shit. Gotta be another way. Let me think. Got another cam other side of the door, but it's disabled.
Want me to enable?
Yeah, look around for a CCTV port.
Okay, he's at it.
Now toggle over to the other cam.
Dweller's inside.
Just as planned.
Still weird the hotel's only got one runner.
Decent Dweller's as good as a dozen rank and file.
Flathead ought to be able to neutralize him.
Good thinking. Let me graft a demonoid onto your link. And you know you gotta jack the flathead directly into his chair, right?
Make it sound like I'm new at this.
Okay, sent. He's all yours. You'll have to get the flathead in there first, though. Shaft may link both rooms, looks like.
Let's figure it out.
Now toggle over to the other cam.
Might have found our way in.
Send the flathead over there, then toggle over to the second cam.
There we go. And we're in business.
Jack in.
That's not creepy. Jeez, talk about aliens.
Love those demons.
Flathead stays, right?
To keep an eye on the dweller, yeah.
Aliens style.
Pecky's main net. You go ahead and log out.
Así es como se hace. How you feeling?
Fine. Little dizzy, that's all.
Bug, how you doing on time?
You there, Bug?
Yeah, I'm here. So, listen, ice is thicker than I thought. Piercing it'll take a couple hours.
Couple hours? Can't do it any faster.
Want my brain to burst into flames? Just sit down and enjoy your snazzy sweet.
Thanks. I will. V, you take it easy, okay? Rest up.
Alright. You know, this may not take that long. If I work quickly, I should be able to get through it all. Hopefully.
What do you think? Why'd you give it all up?
Who gave what up?
Yorinobu Arasaka. The good life, I mean. Old news, I know. Just got to thinking's all. It's like, think. You got everything, right? Eddie's, education. Your pops can snap his fingers and turn half the fucking planet into a nuclear wasteland. But instead, you're like,
Nah, fuck it.
and what do you go do? Start a fucking gang. Steal dragons or some shit. You ghost from your fam, chip some real skin, and play gang leader for a few years. For what?
Maybe he just wanted out of the system.
So then why'd he come back?
Tough to ditch the system when the system's your own family.
Black sheep, still a sheep, huh?
One way to put it.
Best.
All back on all fours, tail between his legs. Fucking cheap-ass rebel. Fucking tourist.
Tourist or not, he just walked into the lobby.
Uh-oh.
And we are back in biz. Penthouse security is neutralized.
Alright, we're good.
Perfecto. Let's start the show.
Alright, let's do this.
Hey, Bug. Were you on comms that whole time?
3.5 hours.
About that stick up the ass.
Mean the one up mine?
Slip of the tongue, you know?
I know. Now's your chance to make up to me.
This is going pretty smooth, right? Right?
Man, this'll
Hey,
type.
when you gonna wave off that dark cloud hanging over your head? I'm telling you, it's downhill from here on in.
Alright.
There's the awkward silence. You, wanna hear a joke?
Now? Seriously?
Okay, so why'd the Rocker Boy's output kick him out of the apartment? Because he wasn't chipping in.
I've been desperately wanting to play this, but have been holding off. Is this game fully playable now?
Not bad being heir to the Arasaka Empire.
Hopefully.
Sure as shit better than being a son of Raoul Wells.
Guys, focus. The safe. And make it quick.
Why? What's the rush?
Sigon Yorinobu's gone dark.
What is he, a fucking sorcerer?
Some kind of dead zone's my guess. Have him back in a sec. And you do your damn job.
Looks like Yorinobu left us a parting gift.
Ain't much, but it'll have to do. Hey, look, V. Another fucking iguana.
Haha.
Shit, you're right. Think it's the same one?
Nah, no way. Our guy had a second neck. Many folds.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the game real quick. I'm almost positive that I'm supposed to look around the
There, under the floor. Look around for a switch.
Yeah. I have to come over here first, then look around. And then I can open that. So I have plenty of time. Yeah, I took Yunobu's pistol. And his socks. And his shirt. It's all mine. Now, again, we're here because we want to get the special katana and the... the file. Relic urgent. See, we didn't read some of this stuff because we were in a hurry last time. So probably a good thing we came back. From Anders Hellman to Yorinobu Arasaka. Please forgive me, but the matter is truly urgent. The biochip must be returned to the laboratory immediately. Otherwise, I cannot be held accountable for either its state or functionality. I assume you have been misled, but let me be abundantly clear now. The relic is not ready for use in its current state. I will continue attempting to contact you by any and all means possible. All possible means, rather. I would be happy to explain everything, even over a phone call. Yours sincerely, Anders Hellman. Hellman! From Angelica Milotti. Clouds. To Yorinobu Arasaka. Dear Mr. Arasaka, as always, we thank you for using our services. We hope Clouds is able to make your stay in a nice city more pleasant. Unforgettable, even. We would be honored to serve you again. From Ronald Cheever. Following up on our last conversation, we are still very much interested in cooperating. For your agreement to succeed, we only require a sample biochip with a valid engram. The only question is, why must it be Johnny Silverhands? So this is actually significant because at this point, nobody knows, the players, V, doesn't know it's Johnny Silverhand's biochip. But if she had read this, she would have found out. Alright, from Yorinobu, reply, Mr. Cheever, if you weren't an economist, I would tell you that the game played between the largest corporations has ceased to be a zero-sum game. I am simply trying to restore the natural order of things. Yet, since you are not an economist, only a mere representative, my answer would be that I am doing this out of civic duty. Perhaps this would imply that I underestimate your intelligence. You ask why Johnny Silverhand? It's a long story. Come to Konpeki Plaza, and the veil of mystery shall be lifted. Wow, he insulted his intelligence. Indirectly. And said he didn't. Even though he clearly did. Hair wax. Sure. I'm just gonna take everything he owns. What was that? Check it. Oh, I can't change anything until after the mission. Ooh. What's this?
Got no time for this.
If Militech was behind the assault on Arasaka Tower in 2023, and if there's actual evidence to support that, then why didn't Arasaka return the favor and nuke Militech? By now, there's no doubt the bomb was manufactured by Militech, but that does not mean they detonated it. I confess, I am not a huge fan of the popular theory that Johnny Silverhand, the controversial rocker boy, was behind the whole thing. In fact, I'm not really a Silverhand fan, period. Silverhand was a poser and a blowhard, not someone who would actually follow through on his grandiose bluffs. Full disclosure, I just don't think Silverhand would have the balls to pull off something like that. Let's think this through. Who hates corporations the most? Nomads, obviously. Remember that mass market BD called Badlands Raid from the 20s about a band of nomads who attack a Militech convoy? Well, guess when it premiered? That's right, on the night of the attack. Coincidence? I think not. Yes, yes. There's a Silverhand cameo in there somewhere, but that's just a marketing ploy. A BD scrolled by a bunch of cactus huggers wouldn't sell for an any without a recognizable face. But I'm more intrigued by the main actress. How is it she didn't star in any of our production despite Badlands Raid's huge sales? Where was she during the attack? I mean, we know better. It was Johnny Silverhands because we're going to find out in a minute. Spoiler alert for those who don't know. I've already played this part. We're just coming back, but we know of what's going to happen in it soon.
Got no time for this. Bingo! Got something ejected. Come here, V.
On the road. We'll be back in an hour. Have fun till then. Definitely see you then. The relic. Why all the fuss? For years, experts in the field of cybernetics, neurology, and psychology have been desperately trying to merge human consciousness with silicon. Until now, their efforts have been unsuccessful. Though scientists have managed to create artificial intelligence that can compare or indeed surpass human intellect, copying the human eye has remained beyond our capabilities. Attempts to do so have merely resulted in sophisticated chatbots, digital beings capable of mimicking human speech and mannerisms but devoid of self-awareness. Today, experts from Arasaka announced a breakthrough. Their newest project, dubbed the Relic, allows human minds to be copied onto shards no larger than a cred chip. What's more, the shard can be slotted into one's neural port, allowing its user to hear and see digitized personality constructs. Sadly, I haven't been able to personally examine the specifications of this remarkable piece of technology. Access to the relic is heavily restricted by Arasaka, and only a small, select group of testers are allowed to participate in the program. Unsurprisingly, these testers are among the wealthiest and most influential people in the world, precisely the kinds of people Arasaka would like to have in its pocket. For the ordinary consumers reading this, don't expect the relic to hit mass markets anytime soon. Allowing the user to hear and see digitized personality constructs. Interesting. I mean, obviously this is all foreshadowing of what ends up happening with Johnny Silverhands in about, an hour's time in-game. Hours in-game time.
What now?
Jack in your personal and make us rich.
On it. Your turn, Bug.
Give me 2.
1, 2. Oh, guess who?
We got winged visitors. Bug.
Don't know who, but staff's abuzz. All 200 on their feet, can't keep still.
Can't say I like this. How much longer, T?
Shit, Yorinobu's penthouse bound.
Fuck him! Open the safe!
Almost got it. Done.
Cream.
Let me look at this, huh?
Come on.
Attacked?
Bioshard integrity, 100%. Guessing that's a yes.
Good. Let's go.
Fuck, too late. Yorinobu's about to walk in. Find cover.
Where?
That pillar, try that.
Fucking kidding!
No! Inside it, now!
Yes, at this point it's just cutscene, essentially.
Our problem, T.
I fucking know our problem's still there. Let me think for a sec, okay?
I thought Atom Smasher.
Bodyguard.
Horse. Night City legend. Bleak motherfucking one too. What's the play?
We wait.
Are they here yet?
They approach from the landing pad.
Fuck are they talking about?
Bucko, we got incoming.
Nuh-uh. No fucking way. This isn't happening. Saburo Arasaka.
The Emperor.
In the flesh.
Licking legend.
Now this could be
Mhm. I know I'm taking my time right now. We may not be able to get back to where before. But
外してくれ。荒坂様、まだボディチェックが終わっていません。私の息子だ。例のものを回収しましょうか。私がやる。言ってくれ。Close.
Too close. If he'd have sniffed us out.
But he did it. どっかやって。
Mhm.
Unfucking believable. Sapporo Arasaka. 私が気づかないとでも思ったのか。そもそも俺のことを気にしたことなんかないだろう。あんたの問題点はそこだ。世界は自分中心に回ってると思って。
Is that guy rocking a rocket launcher on his shoulder? Oh, he might have been. I wasn't paying attention.
どうしてここへ直々に俺に屈辱を合わせ立場を思い知らせるためにか。出る杭が打たれるとよく言うだろう。自分の言葉じゃ何も言えないのか。
Nothing's original.
貴様こそ自分が何をしようとしたか分かっているのか。私たちの功績を野蛮人に渡すなど。私たちの未来を。俺たちの未来。俺たち。なんかの間違いだろ。あんたは自分のことしか考えてない。そしてこの会社のことしか。
That felt good. I just cracked my back. You went.
いつかこのような日が来ることは分かっていた。貴様はついに超えてはならない。
It's way too warm. It's way too warm in my room. Yeah, it is. Always good.
お前の愚行には目をつぶってきた。だがそれもここまでだ。
Give me a moment. I'm
だけは決して許せん。
gonna see if I can open my window.
貴様の母親が
A bit more.
息子の不甲斐ない姿を目の当たりにして心を痛めずに済んだ。
I turned the blinds the other way, so they're pointing downwards. Oh shit. Came back at a bad time. Temperature today? I have no idea. Sorry for ruining the cinematic experience, but we've already experienced this once before. So I don't really care. Maybe if you weren't so hot. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Thank you. Fuck you. Temperature says 69 degrees. Ha, funny number. But my room is still pretty warm.
I wish to put the hotel on lockdown.
May I ask why?
Saburo Arasaka has been murdered.
Code Red initiated. Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kenpeki Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
何の騒ぎです。誰かが父に毒を持った。毒を。
Someone poisoned.
そう。頼信さん、しかし。
Can I zoom in? I can't.
何の話です。単純な質問だ。答えろ。
I think it is a rocket launcher.
荒坂家の課長は
And guess who's the new head?
今後はもっとしっかり責任を果たすよう望んでいる。
His point is, now that his father's dead, he is now the head of the Arasaka Corporation.
In truth, I'm pretty sure that he knows better. Later on, he ends up helping us, right? The reason for this is because Yorinobu said his father was poisoned, but he could clearly see that the emperor was strangled.
What? His own fucking pops. Know what this means? Security's gonna swarm the place any second. Oh my god, we're so fucked.
Where's Yorinobu?
I don't know. I've lost cam links. Whole building's being put on lockdown.
Fun times.
Okay, got something. Window, now! Releasing the lock. Should see a ladder. Ladder... Oh, fuck. Oh, no, not now! I've been made!
Bug!
Pinche Dios santo bendito! Just lost T!
Fuck! Fucking Major Leagues. Happy now, Jackie?
So he mentioned get to the AV landing pod.
Shit. Got 2 guards. Got any iron?
Element of surprise? Sounds like fun. Get over here. Man, I cut him up real bad. Oh my gosh, he is absolute mincemeat. Sorry.
What did I say? Chicken feed.
Yeah. Thanks.
What now?
Joyriding the AV.
I meant to do the stabby stab, but it wasn't letting me.
Well, forget trying to pilot this thing. I don't know what I was expecting.
Unauthorized access attempt detected. Remain where you are. Security personnel will arrive shortly.
Chingada madre!
Gotta get out of here now.
Can I get inside, please? Thank you. Here we go, Satori. And the data bank. A new shard diary. I can't read the... Oh, correctly security. Okay. I'm gonna start overwriting some of my older saves that I was testing with because I don't want to accidentally save too many times. Where is the... Here we go. No? No. Where is it? Here we go. There we go. All right. A bit overkill? Yeah, it was. 55, 1C, 55, 55. 55, 1C, 55. 55, 1C, 55, 55. What'd that do for me? That did jack all. What the fuck, game? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna clear all the shards. I'm gonna crack it, and then ideally, no, it won't. It might. It might not. We're gonna try it. I'm gonna try to crack it again after I have cleared out all of the shards. So there's nothing new except the diary. If that makes sense. Hopefully. My neck. Actually, you know what? That may not work. We'll find out, I guess, but... It still says new for some reason. BD 1C55 BD. Hello? Here we go. It's an other. Okay, there we go. So 11777. We have set sail. Only Hanako knows the true purpose of our visit to Night City. The question is, what to do with A. Hellman? He has proven loyal beyond even my own expectations and deserves compensation. Perhaps he might be interested in the position of director of the Kyoto Institution of Technology. Sweeten the deal by letting him have his own handpicked team. Employees like him should be kept on a short lease without seeing it as such. Meow. Fuck him in. Meow. 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 Welcome in. Welcome back. 11877. Militech have outdone themselves. This is not just a port, but a fortress. But the atoll is of no interest to me. It is what lies in the depths. I know what they hide. We should pay a tribute. 5 shots for every one of ours that lies on the seabed. The only thing that restrains me from giving the order is mercy for the innocents working on the port. I will spare them the panic and anguish with our missiles. So rest well, ye fallen. Ne'er again will ye be awoken with a bang. Please stop. Meow. The further I am from home, the more my memories become sharpened, more acute. The faces of old enemies are suddenly thrown into relief. Even J.S. Johnny Silverhand. I almost completely forgot about him. Hanako thinks that she should be the one to have a word with Y, or at the very least accompany me. I declined. She took it in her usual dignified manner. Still, she asked what I intended to do. As of yet, I have no answer to this question. 12177. I see the coastline. Strange. In my memories, the city seemed larger. If I wanted to, I could wipe it off the map in under 10 minutes. I shared this thought with Hanako. She thinks I shouldn't do that. I usually defer to her opinion, but if the relic somehow fell into the wrong hands, maybe it'd be better to bury it among the ashes of New York of NC. Until we talk to Y, I will hold off on a firm decision. So this just happened. Obviously. Yeah, it's a pity I don't have double jump because so there is in the exploits that were used to get up here when you already finished this level. One of the exploits to getting down after you get up here is to where is it? Oops. Whoops. Whoops. Uh-oh. My bad. My bad. I slipped a little bit. The rain was a little too slippy. Slippery, not slippy. Slippery. No, actually, is slippy? No, it's slippery, not slippy. What am I talking about? I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Got a doctor's note. Took a bit of a tumble. Where is the... Whoa! V, you dumb shit. I didn't tell you to do that. Okay. She jumped over because I hit the jump button and was in front of it. And... whatever. A lot of oopsies today. Alright, third time's a charm. This time before jumping, I'm gonna look across the... I think it's right here. So, you can't see it, but over there... Oh no, not here. Over here. I won't be able to do it because I don't have double jump, but there is a spot of water past this point. And one of the exploits to getting out of this area once you get in here with a glitch later on is to run off the edge with, well, carefully, of course. It won't let me do it because we're in a controlled environment, so you'll kill me when I fall off a certain length. Fool and yeet yourself off the earth. I did. But either it's because we're in a special mission, or because they patched it out. There's a kill box there, but there is a coastline right at the end of that corner. You would need double jump to get to it
because you can't fall far enough to actually reach the water. But it's one way you can get off. Again, I don't think it's gonna be possible because clearly there's a kill box there. But whatever. Over there. I almost fell off again. Saburo's dog toy. Yes, it's a dog toy. Interesting. The Flowers of Silence, a biography of Hanako Arasaka. If I had written this biography on the basis of publicly available material, there would be two sides of the story, not to mention the foreword, afterword, and the acknowledgments. Everyone knows that Hanako Arasaka is a very private individual. Everyone has heard about the tragic death of the last reporter who attempted to pen her life story. 10 shots to the back, suicide, according to the police. That's why, when my publisher asked me to write this book, I had to politely decline. Then, when I saw the advance they were offering me, I started to reconsider. And finally, when I discovered that Arasaka's PR department had given its stamp of approval to interview numerous members of Hanako's entourage, I was on the next flight to Tokyo. Soon enough, however, I lost my original enthusiasm. The people Arasaka sent me to be interviewed repeated the same answers to all questions, clearly memorized by heart. After a month's worth of research, all I had was, Hanako Arasaka is the daughter of Saburo Arasaka from his third wife. Michiko, I assume they had a last name. She was born in 1999, so she's a boomer, I'm kidding, in Tokyo, and has only left the city 5 times in her life. Living a cloistered lifestyle, she never fulfilled any important role in the family business. She's very close to Yorinobu Arasaka, the black sheep in the family. I was ready to give up when the archives of a local TV station I found a recording of the opening. I was ready to give up when, in the archives of a local TV station, I found a recording of the opening of an Arasaka branch in Fukuoka. Fukuoka. Yeah, I'm saying that right. Graced by the presence of none other than Hanako herself. She played the piano. Debussy's Reverie. Why that piece? Why play a dreamy, introspective song while surrounded by stoic Japanese businessmen? Her golden fingers caressed the keys. I was mesmerized. Tears rolled down my cheeks as I listened. That's when I knew I had to finish this book. I had to meet this enigmatic woman and find out who Hanako Arasaka really was. Fuck me! I can't speak! I'm supposed to be doing the one thing I'm supposed to depend on. The one thing I'm supposed to be doing. And I can't do it. I can't. What is... I couldn't say enigmatic. I can't say enigmatic. There we go. Oh, there you are. I was wondering where he was. Flawless wouldn't change a thing.
That's fucking high. Shit. That trauma?
They're here for Saburo. They're a little late.
Just hope they didn't see us.
Spoiler alert, they did. Whee! Bum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum ba bum bum ba dum ba dum. And we're back here with a broken.
Oh shit!
Ugh, close one.
The relic! Madres! Ah,
Jackie, you're bleeding.
Worry about me later. Check the relic. Container depressurized. Biochip integrity at 94%. Fucking drop it. Carajo.
Carajo.
Parker! Call her!
And tell her we fried the case?
Just do it.
He got shot.
V? Konpeki's all over the feeds. What the fuck's going on there?
Got a problem. Cryo case is damaged. Biochip integrity's at... Jackie?
86%?
86% and dropping.
Shit. Okay, listen to me. There's only one thing you can do. One of you's gotta slot the relic into your neural port.
That doesn't sound safe.
The longer you wait, the greater the risk we'll lose it.
Well, someone's gotta do it. En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo y del Espíritu Santo. Amen.
I didn't register it last time, but he's religious. I definitely see Jackie being religious, though.
You okay?
No. I guess. Don't feel any different.
Once you're back, we'll take out the relic and run a full brain scan and sweep. But you two need to get the fuck out of there first.
We're working on it.
Dell, we'll be there in a couple. Be ready. Got it?
Certainly, Mr. Wells.
Better be fucking certain. We gotta somehow reach the lobby. Only chance to hit the garage. And we best be quick. Ahora sí. Gray.
I'm at the crouch. He injected himself with one of those pick-me-ups.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Konpeki Plaza. Follow all instructions given by staff.
Come on, quietly.
You know, it doesn't help that the B button is to skip and also to crouch, because I was trying to crouch when he said to keep my head down and it skipped some dialogue. Didn't matter much because wasn't much missed. I already read it all. I'm just taking everything at this point. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I don't drink beer or alcohol, so all this is kind of trash to me. And it's not like that it's trash, like alcohol is trash. It's just, it's useless to me. You know, like I don't need it.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Konpeki Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
How do I?
Located the dweller and a combat bot, flathead model. Drones have encountered hazards on the penthouse level and opened fire. Yorinobu Arasaka has been evacuated from the premises. I repeat, Yorinobu Arasaka has been evacuated.
Hell's going on there? Doesn't sound good.
What do we have here? Silencer will come in handy.
How do I? Ah, yes, here we go.
Careful. Security likely to be swarming outside.
Got it.
Keep it calm. Or they'll spot us.
Alright, so
55, 1C, 1C, BD. Can I do that? 55, 1C, 1C, no. 55, 1C, 1C. There's no BD. BD, BD, 55, 55. It won't work. I can only choose one. If one of these was BD, it'd be easier, because 55, go down. 1C, go right or left. 1C, go up or down. There's no BD. 1C, 1C, BD though. One here, and then across. Yeah. Darn shame. Luke Goblin style? Yeah. 117 DPS versus 128 DPS. Is this auto or semi-auto? I assume they're auto. Physical damage versus thermal damage. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, I had two silencers. That's fine. Before we do anything else, let's take a look at this katana. Satori. 60 damage, 3.96 attacks per second. Blade. Sharp and lethal, be careful not to cut yourself. 40 to 49 physical damage, 500% crit damage. So, it has a high amount of crit damage. You have to actually crit first. But when you do crit, it's huge. Reduces the base damage, but increases crit damage 5 times. So if I were to go a crit build, I could potentially do a lot of damage. Level 10 for reflexes, which I could probably get. I have 3 perk points, but I don't want to spend them all in one spot just yet. Reduces time to aim down the sights. Increases rifle and submachine while aiming down. Blah. Quick melee attacks with rifles and submachine guns do 50% more damage. Damage with rifles and submachine guns increased. Crit chance with rifles and submachine guns. Or damage with rifles and submachine guns. Enemies health about 50%. That one disables all cameras for 3 minutes. Not bad. I could probably get that one.
3 full minutes with no cameras. And last one is here. So, crit chance by 50% while sneaking. Allows you to throw knives. I've heard this bugged. I don't know if they ever fixed that. 50% more damage to human enemies. Hmm. After defeating an enemy, gain cold blood for 10 seconds, increase movement speed by 2%, stacks up to 1 times. Weapon recoil by 2% per stack of cold blood. Increase duration of cold blood by 5 seconds. Reduces quick hack cooldown by 3% per stack of cold blood. All resistance by 2.5% per stack of cold blood. If I were to go just like absolute berserker, and with the mantis blades, I could combine cool with the reflexes. We do cold blood plus the blades. Let's see. Increases your passive evasion from enemy attacks by 1%. Increases your crit chance by 1%. Increases damage from mantis blades by 3. Health by 5. Stamina by 3. Fists and gorilla arms by 3. Damage by 3. Increased damage with melee weapons. Okay. Increase stealth damage by 10%. I'm fine with this.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
Stress ball. Ah, wait. Yokai. Japanese demons of yesterday and today. They make their homes on mountaintops, in rivers and oceans, on city streets and on every mega building floor with the number 4 in it, even in your washing machine or infovisor. Sorry, excuse me. Some appear in concrete places, while others simply haunt a specific person. They are there when you hear a strange noise in the middle of the desert. They are there when you feel like someone's watching you, although there's not a soul in sight. They are there when you glimpse something out of the corner of your eye, something nobody else seems to notice, but you were just at the Ripper Docks for your checkup. The yokai first appear in Japanese literature in the year 797. These mysterious beings, though closely linked to the invisible realm of the dead, have been alive in the Japanese consciousness from the very birth of animism. It's not that the Japanese believe in the yokai, they simply know the yokai exists. In addition to phantoms, ogres, and other mysterious phenomena, the yokai also include a group of shape-shifting demons called obake or bakemana. We talked about it earlier. The bakemano are said to sometimes take the form of a faceless person, a one-eyed scarecrow, or an animal. It's said that when a cat reaches a certain age, it becomes a bakeneko. These yokai are able to walk on their 2 hind legs, speak and dance, assume human form, or even devour their owners and take their place. The bakeneko sometimes visit people in their sleep, or even wake the dead. All they have to do is hop over a corpse to bring it suddenly back to life. However, the demons are capable of much, much more. One should exercise extreme caution around a double-tailed cat. This is a Nekomata, a yokai with shamanic and necromantic capabilities, able to place curses on people and control the dead. In its human form, a Nekomata resembles an old woman, often one addicted to some substance or other and with an eerie disturbing air about her. Other stuff. However, let me assure American readers of this book, today the most likely place you'll find a Bakaneko is in the form of lucky Maneki Neko figurines. After all, real cats are on an even rarer sight these days than your average yokai. Okay. My eyes are bothering me.
Careful now. This way.
Did you check the Zen room?
Yes, all clear. Nothing strange. Shouting.
Well, the doors to the
How do I... what is the control scheme? What is the... Isn't there supposed to be like a tilt option? Cyberpunk 2077 lean. Ah, okay. Is that not something you just tilt the control for?
damaged. Then take another look.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kenpeki Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
There we go. Sleepy time. Wow, I am not liking the design of this weapon. Not horrible, but not a fan. You can auto lean. But you have to be on cover.
Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
BD1C. It's quite weird looking, yeah. There's only 3 cameras.
Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
I'm gonna try something.
What the fuck's going on?
Okay, so all the glasses,
No threat.
all of the glass is bulletproof. I thought maybe I could break through it. I thought I remember being able to do that at some point, but I guess not. Water, chrome, and blood. The Fourth Corporate War. It is truly remarkable that the large-scale bloodshed of the Fourth Corporate War began first as a simple rivalry between 2 ocean exploitation corporations, Sino and OTEC. Both companies vied for the controlling stake of the failing IHA Corporation. OTEC commissioned Militech to secure its business interests and perform certain special operations. Sino, in turn, signed a corporation agreement with the Arasaka Corporation with a similar aim. When circumstances at last called for both colossal and prideful security corporations to clash in open combat, the Fourth Corporate War had officially begun. Yet, as is usually the case with corporate conflicts, the onset proved subtle. Arasaka disables a Miltech transport. Miltech allegedly eliminates a high-ranking official of an Arasaka client. Both sides engage in frequent sabotage and data theft operations. Netrunners from both sides infiltrate data forts to sow confusion, gather intel, and cause chaos in the stock markets. Though none would have thought it possible in those early months, the Arasaka-Militech conflict truly jeopardized the stability of the world economy, making the threat of complete economic collapse all too real. For this reason, NetWatch introduced a communications embargo on both corporations. This did little to slow the conflict's pace, however. While Sino and OTEC had unilaterally reached a settlement and reached an understanding through peace talks, tensions between Arasaka and Miltech continued to rise. This separation from the ocean dispute marks the beginning of the Fourth Corporate War's second phase, the so-called Shadow War. Military clashes between Miltech and Arasaka were notoriously bloody, brutal, and without mercy. They waged their most damaging campaigns on the nets. Arasaka and Militech netrunners launched attacks with the help of viruses that were often highly experimental. What's more, they created lethal ICE measures and AI-like programs that could lurk in dark corners of the net for long periods to launch strikes at the most opportune times. By the second half of 2021, 2022, Arasaka and Militech entered the final phase of the conflict, with both sides used every resource and strategy at their disposal. The hot war had begun. Around this time, the net that the world had known for years ceased to exist, and mercenaries hired by both corporations were slaughtered in open warfare by cutting-edge weapons technology. Then, in the war's most shocking, iconic turning point, the coup de grace came when an unknown group of mercenaries detonated a nuclear device at Arasaka's Night City headquarters. Shortly after the blast, bowing under the increased pressure from the Japanese government, Arasaka laid down its arms and withdrew from many of its strategic positions, but most notably in Night City. Victory belonged to Militech, but it came at a heavy cost. That's the explosion that Johnny Silverhands caused. So that explosion ceased the war. Interesting.
Surrender immediately.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
Later. I'm making the check. I'm making sure that I don't miss any of the potential data stuff I missed last time. I can hack the coffee machine.
Throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
That's annoying. I was hoping that if I hit the distract button, something would happen. But no, doesn't work. Oh, hi. Now, where is the camera?
Be on high alert. She's here somewhere.
Sorry, what? Oh, they found the body. God damn it.
Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
Those two are gonna be a problem. I have to kill him. I knew they would be, honestly. Does that give us free coffee if we do? That's what I was hoping, or like, at the very least cause the coffee machine to like overflow or something. Unfortunately, we got nothing. Nothing happened.
How the fuck? Hello? Were you just there the entire time? Wait. Was that person there the entire time and I didn't even notice it? Him? I mean? Wait. What? Where the fuck did you come from? Hello? Was he there before? Okay. That's fine, I guess. I guess I missed him. My eyes are bothering me. I know this is stuffy too. What are you doing, Jackie? There it is. Yeah, I guess I just didn't turn around. I don't know. That's fine, I guess. My nose. Please. California After Dusk. The Life of Richard Knight. Richard Knight was a pessimist. Even in the late 80s, when the economy seemed headed for endless growth and a nuclear threat for the ash heap of history, Knight saw the United States as hurtling towards collapse. Richard Knight was an optimist. He deeply believed the world could change for the better, and that he was the one to do it. Richard Knight was a realist. Aware he couldn't change the face of the world all at once, he decided to start small, for him at least, by constructing the ideal city. His utopian metropolis was to be called Coronado City. It would stand as a metaphorical city on a hill, a shining example to the rest of the world. Richard Knight was doomed to fail, not because his vision was inherently impossible to realize, but because many important, powerful people wished to make it so. Richard Knight was murdered. The city whose foundations he laid was finished after his death, but his utopian dream soon became a dystopian nightmare. Even the original name was lost. In honor of the city's tragically deceased founder, Coronado City was re-christened Night City. Ironically, the name fits. If anything, the city is a cat. Sleepy during the day, it comes frantically alive at night, and it loves to toy with its prey. Just like me. There's a third camera somewhere. Question is, where is it? Arasaka and ornithology. 3 Japanese words to know. As conversations over factionalism within Arasaka heat up, many industry insiders wonder about the company's future trajectory. If you struggle to understand the complicated inner machinations of the world's largest arms manufacturer, look no further than the obscure science of ornithology. Yes, that's right. The study of birds can help, at least in a sense. There are 3 Japanese words every corporate player ought to be familiar with. Kiji, Hato, and Taka. I said Taka, whoops. So Kiji, Hato, and Taka. Kiji, green pheasant. This bird has long-held cultural and symbolic significance in Japan. One can admire the world's last living specimens at Hanako Arasaka's private preserve on the island of Shikoku. But the word Kiji also bears meaning among the factional identities within Arasaka. This group, with Hanako at its center, consists primarily of conservative technocrats who wish to follow the course set by Saburo Arasaka himself. In his daughter, Hanako, they see a guiding force to maintain the old order and stability within the corporation. Sorry, hold on. Neck is killing me. Hata, dove. The symbolism of the dove is recognized far and wide. The symbol also aptly captures the character of the much larger faction within the company led by Michiko Arasaka, daughter of the late Kei and niece to Hanako. This liberal wing of the corporation has unified those who seek deeper reforms. Although they currently hold little influence, they enjoy a growing popularity among some politicians and media personalities. Niece to Hanako. Hanako's niece. Taka. Hawk. As symbolic as the dove is, so too is the hawk. This faction, headed by Yorinobu Arasaka, often prefers to take the most direct and uncompromising solutions. Both stubborn and temperamental, he resembles Saburo, which has given him wide support among the more militant-minded Arasaka Corp elites. However, his more pro-Western inclinations and ideas that are innovative as they are controversial have weakened his support from the board's loyal traditionalists. I almost swallowed that wrong. Excuse me. My neck is such a pain in the neck. You can learn more about Arasaka family genealogy from the 8-book series 2 Centuries in the Clover's Shadow, available in stores soon. Now, where's that last camera? Whoa! Jackie, calm the fuck down!
Code Red has been initiated throughout Kenpeki Plaza.
Now, where's that last camera?
And follow all instructions given by staff.
I want that. I want what's in there. Come on. Let me in. Let me in. I'm doing okay. I'm just, choking on water. 555555551C. 1C55. Got them all 3 of them. How about that? I love that.
Attention.
Christmas tree attack. What's this? Complete a breach protocol with a minimum of 3 demons uploaded. Ooh. Why did I never get that before?
Initiated throughout Kenpeki Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions.
I think I should have gotten that previously. I'm sure I've done that before.
An achievement of everything. Well done. Thank you. I'm waiting for them to calm down because they've been alerted. Hmm. And once they calm down, I'm gonna go ahead and just take them out. But I want what's in there.
Careful now.
Ah, this is annoying. If I have to, I'll take him out the old-fashioned way, if it's absolutely necessary. But we'll see. That person looks like they may have calmed down.
Attention.
Same as that one.
Has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza.
No, never mind.
Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by.
I take it back.
They got eyes on this turf. Careful.
There it is. Jackie, you really have to stop fucking kicking stuff. You don't. Jackie, grab him! Grab him! I could do that better. I could do that better. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That could have gone better. If I'd gone a headshot, it would have been so much easier, but I fucked up. No, 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 no. I'm better than that. I don't know why I didn't aim for the head to begin with. The amount of damage you deal with the melee weapon depends on your level, blah, 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 blah. Soul Killer is an advanced AI said to steal Netrunner's souls. Unfortunately, Night City's urban... Melee combat, there's certain perks, consumables, and cyberware. Also, that's what I was worried about. It turns out this weapon is burst fire, and I hate burst fire. So, don't want it. Let's do probably something. Yeah. See, 120, 120, 120, 124. Physical and electrical. Much better. Personally, I like burst fire, but I also use rocket launchers at knife range, so... You know, burst fire isn't the worst. There have been times I actually have enjoyed it. Usually I hate it. It's just not my thing. I either want semi-auto or auto. Don't do it. Don't do it. There we go. There we go. We are in business, baby. We are in business. That's how you do it. You know, I keep seeing these sodas, and now I kind of want a soda.
I get it. You can always burst fire yourself or single fire, but no choice on the matter sucks at times. Yeah. Exactly. Actually, that's probably the reasons why. Whenever I'm using AK in like COD, or at least like in the past, I haven't played COD in a long time, but if I were to burst fire, like in a shooter game like this, I would do it deliberately. Konpeki Plaza, luxury, beauty, discretion. What holds more power than a place? An idea. Konpeki Plaza is more than a hotel. It is a space in which reality is curated to even the most refined tastes and sensibilities. At Konpeki Plaza, you'll find 420 exclusive apartments, 20 conference rooms, 14 fully equipped pools, and the finest bars, restaurants, and that which cannot be measured by numbers alone, luxury, beauty, and discretion. Our world-class customer care will fulfill even the deepest needs and desires of our guests, turning your stay at Konpeki Plaza into an unforgettable experience. When it comes to the comfort of our clients, there is no such thing as the impossible. Discover new dimensions of comfort. Enjoy the best Night City has to offer. Konpeki Plaza. Yeah, now I want a Pepsi. I haven't had soda in a long time. I really ever... Cheese knives. I really ever consume soda. And I kind of want one now. In fact, it is past my third break, so let me go take a quick break. I will go get some soda, wash my face, and we'll come back and continue. Yeah, give me... I have to use the restroom regardless, so... Yeah, I just... Yeah, I'll be right back.
Ah, wow, 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 wow. Ah, da, dee, da, doo. I'm back. So as I was in the bathroom, I realized something. So when I initially um, fucked up that stealth part when I choked out that person and then shot the other person, the reason why I aimed for their chest, not their head, is because I thought it was an automatic weapon. And automatic weapons, when you fire them and you keep the trigger down, they tend to recoil upwards. That's why I was aiming for his head, but with the idea that it was an automatic weapon, so it would recoil up towards his head for me. I would get some shots in his head, up his neck, and then hit his head. But I didn't realize it was a burst fire. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome, champion. I am back. This goes without saying these days. Good luck in the statistically the most dangerous place in the home. I suppose you could definitely drown yourself. You can slip and fall. Actually, I did that once. Actually, that was pretty bad. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid. After a shower or a bath or something like that, I slipped in the bath and hit my inner thigh on the rim. Excuse me, of the bathtub because we have like this. I've always had like these baths with showers built into them, so it's a mix of between a bath and shower. But I slipped and landed on it weird and like bruised the whole inner side of my right thigh. And I know what it's like to go in shock now. And I was like 12 years old or 13 years old, and I discovered what shock was. And I'm going to tell you, it was not fun in the slightest. Just hearing you say that is giving me my pains in my side. Sorry about that. Just be careful in the bathroom. Now, what I have today is 1, Pepsi. Of course. But 2, I completely forgot that we just recently got our hands on something called cinnamon bread. And so, it's bread that has been mixed with cinnamon thoroughly and then baked and probably put cinnamon on top of it. So I'm going to give it a shot. A little dry. It's fine. I think a little water can't help. It just tastes like a cinnamon roll, but without the frosting. Sorry, friend. I need to test something out. That's dumb. I think it's because there was one to the right. If this guy was alone and I killed him, it would have been fine. Because there's multiples of them. Reason of being SOL. I think it was the last one. I was wrong. I was wrong. No. Nom nom nom. I'm gonna fool my mouth. I'm gonna spit. I'm not sure that sort of takedown just yeah. I kinda wish they did more with the Mantis blades. Jackie, what are you doing?
Status report.
Securing floor by floor. Still nothing.
Same here. Shut the elevator down just in case. Keep looking.
Elevator's being watched too. Gotta take them out.
Hello? Where are you? Come out with your hands in the air.
No.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
Surrender immediately. Come out with your hands in the air. I'll piss on your grave when this is over.
Keep it calm.
Still nothing. Find him, damn it. Yes, sir. Hello? Where are you?
Jackie?
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout.
That's
Please remain in your rooms and
that's the one that caught us earlier.
by staff.
Woo! Okay, time to open my soda. Gonna do it in front of the microphone for you guys. There we go. Wonder, can you hear that? Probably not. It's been a long time since I had a Pepsi. It's yummy. Probably won't finish it. That's fine. Excuse me. I could hear that fizz and everything. Satisfying. Really? Really? Bitch? Really? I'm adamant about doing this stealthily. Last time I took it more seriously and was just doing it, play by play, but now I'm being a stickler. Oh, whatever. Excuse me. Excuse me. Burping and hiccups, not fun. Yeah, it doesn't work, so... That's a bit nonsense, to be honest. I swear, before you could do that. You could basically stealth kill them, essentially. And it would, yeah, it wouldn't be proper. It wouldn't be a quote-unquote stealth kill, but it would kill them instantly. And that's dumb. Whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, so be it. Over here, numbnuts.
Shard gives us access to the door.
Throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
Hello? Where are you?
God damn it.
I'll piss on your grave when this is over. Hello? Where are you?
Give the body.
Ain't nowhere to hide, so just come out.
Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
Be on high alert. She's here somewhere.
How do you know it's a she? I mean, I'm the problem with that, but how do you know it's a she?
Ain't nowhere to hide, so just come out.
Not sure what you're on. There's plenty of places to hide.
Be on high alert. She's here somewhere.
Done and done. Kentucky Plaza. Yeah, we already had this already.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
I guess it doesn't really matter what elevator we go through, but originally, the elevator on the far end would have, I think we would have received like some unique dialogue because we couldn't go through the elevator. Good question. How do they know it's a she?
Oops. Sorry. I mean, I don't mind bloodshed, but they're just doing their jobs. You know, if I have to kill them, so be it. Later on, I'll be a little more uncaring, but for now, I just feel like I want to care. If it happens, it happens. I mean, that begs the question, why didn't I care about the 2 guards on the top of the helipad, but I don't know. I'm fickle. I'm fickle like that. I'm fickle like that. There we go. Oh. Just double checking to make sure there's no data stuff I missed. That one was disabled, okay. A tofu, tuna, and pineapple pizza. I'll buy it and sell it to somebody. I'm not a fan of pineapple. Not a fan. That's actually surprised me a little bit.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza.
How do I get inside this? Like, seriously. Oh, there we go. Some pretty quiet glass. Ta-da!
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
Oh, wow. I could just bypass this like that. Okay, cool. That was easy. Look how easy that is.
Was there any other rooms I couldn't... Right, this one. No, this one's fine. This one? This one.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky
Excuse me?
Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
I swear there was something green in here, but I don't see it anymore. Did I shoot it by accident? I might have shot it by accident. Damn it. Oh well. Not important. We're done here. Didn't even break a sweat, yeah.
What?
150 years. And today, of all fucking days, that's like some divine combination.
Save your strength, Jackie.
What do you think I'm doing? But Sylvie will get out alive.
Tell Bug, why don't you? Maybe she'd still be alive if we hadn't been so gung fucking ho.
Don't take this out on me. Can see how the chips are falling.
I legit forgot T-Bug was dead. I was too focused on doing this silently, and I forgot she was dead and didn't realize that was going to be a sarcastic remark. Sorry, Jackie. Wasn't my intent. Actually, I think I did this last time too.
Baby steps, V. Enemies watch it.
One C55. That's Jackie. Be careful with that. Can I zoom in? I guess not.
They got eyes on this turf. Careful.
Should be all three. E9 1C, BD E9 E55, 55 55 or 55 E9 E9 1C. I think. So 55 E9 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 or 1C. 55 E9 E9 1C. Bingo. To-do restaurant. This week, replacement of electrical systems in rooms 2 and 3. Reconfiguration of holographic projectors in room 1. Check remaining issues after changing light intensity. Maybe order different models. Additional panel installation in the bar. Inform painting team. Thenard blue is not the same as Turnbull blue. Dock the new paints from the team's pay and fire fiddly. Warn Konpeki administration that we need another week to finish up. Important 2.0. Oh no, this word first. Important, please read. 2 Miltech representatives will arrive at the hotel this evening. Guests of Hajime Taki. Please direct them to him without delay. Same procedure as with HT's other previous contractors. I.e., exercise the utmost discretion. Turn off monitoring in the room. Do not offer any additional services. Thank you, Olivia Alcott. That's us. Important 2. Please read. I have just been informed by City Hall that Konpeki Plaza will receive the mayor of Night City and his guests. They will not stay the night. Therefore, please book one of the smaller conference rooms. This information is confidential, i.e. hotel staff should not be informed. Huh. The mayor of Night City. Yeah, I'm kind of hell-bent on doing this quietly. If you guys want to see more intense fight-outs, I would suggest taking a look at my original playthrough of this. Because we had a huge fight-out. I was hoping to get back there and see if I could steal any creds. Never mind. I missed something though. The Fall of Etemenanki. The Fall of Etemenanki. Manuscript found behind the Totentanz. All ye mighty look in despair, for here lived the city. In the far-off land of Chenier, where once was lake tamed and wrought. To build a temple among the narrow streets where the howl of crazed pirates rose. From their skiff and the shadow of the ziggurat fell across the sands. Look in despair, for here rose the tower, sung as tongues blah. The song. So only 3 guards. I really want to see if I can do this quietly. What happens if I do this? I liked the initial shootout we did. It was fun. Damn, their patrolling is tight. Is there any distraction I can do to get them to turn around? I wonder. What I want to do is I want to take out the guy in the middle first. So I need both of them to turn left. Shh! Stop yelling, Jackie. No, you don't. What is this? Ah, it's just whatever. Is this gonna... Oh, I just can't go this way. Period. Okay. It's fine. We managed to do this quietly. We do this very quietly.
Where's the fucking elevator?
Right here. That went well.
She attacked me! Where'd that
I advise that you waste no time in entering the vehicle.
Time to go. Well, that was fine. Man, that was pretty good. Delamine had to...
How's our ride looking?
Tip-top, though alas, we are being pursued.
What did I say?
Activated. Please remain calm. Roadblock ahead. I Thanks for input.
Now, because we did this quietly, we missed out on a lot of potential weapons. Done and done.
You're white as a ghost, Jack.
See? I told you we'd make it.
My medical diagnostics indicate that Mr. Wells's condition is critical.
Critical? Fuck does that mean?
Mr. Wells's external iliac artery has ruptured. Internal hemorrhaging is severe. I suggest you try to keep Mr. Wells conscious.
It's gonna be all right. You'll see Misty, your mom, everyone you love. Jackie, don't close your eyes.
Misty. Oh, she knew. She always knew. Biochip. Hold on to it. For me.
And he's gone. I still feel like the shootout we had last time was a lot more impactful. To be fair, I did care about more about this initially because I had some time to get used to the game and to get a little bit attached to the story. We're coming back now anew with so much time since the last time we played, so the impact is a lot less, but it's still a pretty hefty situation.
Mr. Wells has passed. Where shall I take his remains?
What?
The Excelsior package provides for the disposal of passenger remains free of charge. I merely require a destination.
Just give me a sec, will ya?
I do wonder if maybe the removal of the chip may have finished him off.
Where shall I take them?
Vic Vector will take care of him. His family shouldn't see him like this.
Of course. Understood. Mr. Deshawn awaits you in room number 204.
See you in the major leagues, Jack.
Man, that car is fucked up. Almost as fucked up as Jackie. LATAM Wars. As a direct result of the armed conflict on U.S. soil from the early 1990s until the early 2000s, Latin America, comprising South and Central America, remodeled itself into a strong federation of independent nations, bound through mutual aid and cooperation. The U.S. military presence was forced from Latin America territories with the exception of Panama, where it stood its ground despite fierce pressure from guerrilla forces. Many researchers and contemporary historians maintain that, in fact, the LATAM Wars were responsible for the U.S.'s eventual collapse, breaking up the Gang Four, CIA, FBI, DAA, and NSA, and decimating the U.S. Army. However, it's important to bear in mind that no external conflict could have toppled the colossus of American imperialism were it not already built on clay foundations. Honestly, that's fitting. Very fitting. Protein farms are currently the source of most meat and meat substitute products in Night City. Biotechnica is the clear industry leader, providing for over half of the city's demand for alternative protein. Currently, the most popular, albeit cost-intensive form of production is based on protein-rich crickets, which allow producers to achieve the highest quality protein. Earthworms are available as a cheaper alternative, achieving a higher yield of product per square meter. However, worms pose a more difficult marketing challenge. While crickets have become acceptable, most consumers still bristle at being told to go eat worms. Oh, I have too much stuff on me. That's why. That's why I'm having a hard time moving. Because I was giving my weapons back. Right. I forgot. Get rid of the Milwaukees. Don't care for them. I believe it's the copperheads that I like. There we go. Much better. There we go. Now I can move normally. I thought maybe I was walking because of some kind of like forced in action, but no. It was just because I was over encumbered. What is this? What is this? Oh. Don't know. Catch up. We are about half an hour away. I do apologize for not talking very much. I'm tired and couldn't think of anything to say, and plus I was focused on the action. And it was getting a little emotional at some, so I wanted to be quiet. All right, Avian Extermination Act. The AE was adopted by the Night City Council on May 4th, 2063. Purpose: in the face of increasingly frequent and deadly zoonotic disease outbreaks, the City Council decided that the most effective method for reducing the risk of infection among residents is via the extermination of all avian life within 18 miles of city limits. See Figure 1. The extermination process would begin on May 7th, 2063, once the call and selection of tenders for the contract have been completed. See Annex 2. So they just killed off a bunch of birds. Oh, I went backwards. Whoops. Where's this? Yeah, I'm just really tired right now. Let the game talk for me.
Let me.
He waiting.
WNS, N54, even the pirate networks. You blowing up everywhere. And the Jackster, he out in the car?
Don't care to know how Jackie is?
Told, you best watch it.
Bled out in the back seat. Dead.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. And the relic?
Got it right here.
I was afraid of that.
What?
Saburo Arasaka. Dead. You got any notion of the shit you pulled me into? You off the fucking Emperor!
I did not.
Majesty! Anyone with so much as a pinky toe dipped in this mess is as good as dead!
Gotta leave Night City.
You don't say.
Ring Evelyn. We close the deal, collect our cut, and drop off the radar.
Alright, settle down. Gotta be tactical about this. Parker, Eddie's. Then we leave the city limits behind. But first, your face. Got blood all over it.
No fucking shit.
Bathroom's there. Go get yourself cleaned up.
How about no?
It's me. Yeah, shuttle I booked. Today. No, can't wait till dawn. One soon. Spaceport Terminal 4. Got it.
Not used to the controls anymore. Oh, that's not fun. I forgot what I looked like.
Alright then.
Suck a dick.
Can't risk it, V. Remember our first convo? Seems I've chosen the quiet life after all. No blaze of glory for me.
I didn't get the chance to respond, you fucker. Oh well. Roll credits. Yeah, we're half an hour. We're 20 minutes in. 20 minutes left. I'm gonna have to end it at some point. We are fair bit behind. We end up losing out on some weapons because we took the quiet way out. There was the situation with the robots that we had last time. And it dropped a lot of weapons and stuff. We didn't get this time because of it. So, can't believe it's been near 8 hours already. Yeah. Yeah. So, again, we missed out on a lot of stuff. Which is unfortunate, but oh well.
Hey.
Hey,
You alright?
never been better.
Sure don't look it.
What did the date say? Was it 2023?
I can't let you on. Hey, we're chill.
I wonder what happens if we wait for them to finish the song. Is that an option? I wonder. No, I think it's just a loop. Hard to say. No, it's in a loop.
Tonight, I'm here to say goodbye to all of you.
Money's money, can't fuck around with it.
Speaking. You're wasting your lives following us around like dogs.
What crawled up your ass?
Nice. Then we can talk. How much do you want for it? Okay. I want it today. Great. Johnny, wait up. Don't do this. You could still change your mind.
Get over here, man. Fuck this band. Not your crowd, not your noise. Do your own thing.
Bastard. Gonna miss you somehow.
See you in the next life, friend.
Alright, time to go blow up a building.
You're late.
Love it when you're mad. Gets my southern blood pumping.
Get in, or I change my mind.
Silverhand.
Hey, Shaden.
Get us in the air. Here, put this on, and it stays on. Got it?
Excuse me. Just checks it. We'll probably end up finishing this segment, the flashback segment, the memory segment, and then have to end it there. I enjoyed not having to work and just streaming. Which means tomorrow's gonna suck a little bit.
Piercer on fire. Pacifica's cut off, shut down. APC's on the streets of Watson.
Sons of bitches.
Skull cracking out there. That us?
Johnny's idea. Wayland's drawing Arasaka's attention away from the tower.
Collateral damage
Sorry, what? You managed, sweetheart. We'll be waiting for you next week. Yeah, definitely. By the way, welcome in, Lefty. How are you doing today? You did catch us at a bad time. Our stream's going to be ending in about 15 minutes, give or take. Maybe 20. Depends on how long this segment takes.
Target range acquired.
Make it rain.
Enemy contact. I'm engaging.
You're still shit at firing, you know that? This is how you shoot. Pull the trigger and don't let go. Stop it. Come on. Give me a view of that. Stop it. Fuck off. Brutal. Ouch. Brutalized. My internet quality is making the stream last for another hour anyway, so it's all good. Okay. Am I missing something? No.
Murphy. Another access point. Get moving.
Johnny, remember the plan?
Get the payload on the elevator, arm it, let gravity do its thing. Explosion rocks the foundation, tower crumbles, chaos, screaming roll credits.
Exit window's gonna be tight.
Jacking in.
This gun?
Grass green. Birds fly. Cats eat bats. Rats shit gnats.
Mainframe's not your playground, Murphy. Come on.
This gun is actually pretty nice.
Broadcast it across all frequencies and let's get moving.
Sheesh. Who wrote this manifesto?
Really need me to answer that question?
Jesus, Johnny. You've gone off the deep end. That's coming from a chair jock.
Come on. Get ready.
I love the way it reloads.
Too young to die.
Awesome. Oh, double kill by accident. Nice. I love the reload animation. It's so awesome.
Johnny, payload.
Bushido 2,
Awesome.
bomb's name is what?
Wrap it up. We got a Delta.
The Demolitron. We're good to blow.
Shaka Elite incoming. Run for it.
Well,
Shoot the cables.
have a good night. Have a good night. Oh.
Not done yet. Still need to feed this to their subnet.
Fucking knew it. This was never about corporate colonialism. This was about your groupie output, wasn't it?
No, you wouldn't understand, Rogue.
Giving you 4 fucking minutes. Chopper's not gonna wait 1 sec longer.
Door lock breached. Arasaka's sons of bitches incoming.
Love you, Spider.
All world loves me.
Take their position.
Good. Thank you. That reload just screams fashion above function. Honestly, it does. And I love it. I love it because of it. Also, that... Look at that. He sets his enemies on fire when he does his look at that. Look at that. No 12 o'clock for you. Bam.
Closing in on the
Bam.
access point.
Slide in. Sweet icebreaker. Foreign, right? Just wonder if we know anyone who could switch the subnet protocol.
Hilarious. You gonna help or not?
Do spiders spin webs? It's time we caught some flies.
Thanks, Murph.
Now, just for good measure. Holy cyber cow. We're on TV. Take a look.
Return now to Arasaka Tower. Its evacuation ongoing after an unidentified terrorist organization released a manifesto threatening violence. The terrorists stating their desire to, quote-unquote, topple a monument to corporate colonialism. Night City's mayor, Imbole Ebunike, has issued a statement declaring that he will bring the full force of the law to bear in response to any act of terrorism. Going now to our reporter on the scene at Arasaka Tower. Hopefully he can shed some light on the situation as events unfold.
All set. Now get out of there. They're moving up. Hit the roof quick.
Knock knock. Guess who? That's the guy we.
That's Adam Smasher.
The guy we saw earlier.
Johnny, run!
You know, the guy with the rocket launcher over his shoulder?
Murphy?
Door's sealed, but it won't hold for long. Run, Johnny. Like the wind.
Johnny!
I was faster than Murphy, come on. And there goes the chopper.
Smasher. Told you, Johnny boy. Told you I'd end you someday.
Ow, his arm. That's not fun. Yeah, I mean, I guess the good thing is prosthetic, but he probably still feels the pain of it shot off. Because all these circuits go haywire. And whatnot. Yeah, I'm blinking a lot because my eyes hurt. They've been bothering me all day. I keep saying that over and over again. Can I just like say it once and not say it again? Like really? Please? I'm exhausted. I do love streaming. 8-hour streams can be fun, but jeez, if it doesn't take a lot out of me. I may have to legit think about cutting it down to 6 hours or 7 hours.
Try once more. Your associates. Who are they? How did you acquire fissile material?
Gonna give good cop over there a chance to say something? Come on.
Fact, haha. Thankfully you can rest them very soon, yeah.
Which terrorist organization do you belong to? How did you acquire fissile material?
Boss don't look too pleased with your efforts.
Let's see. 直接話をする.
Yeah, I won't be able to finish the rest of the soda. I'm gonna have to stop from...
Damn. Done and gone.
There's the... There goes the...
Died in that tower. But there are fates worse than death.
なぜこのようなことを。
Why did you do this?
To bring an end to the madness you wreak.
人は嘘をつき自分自身を欺く。だが死者は違う。死者は雄弁だが彼らは決して嘘をつかない。死者の言葉にはつつましさがある。始めろ。
Oh boy. Again, I'm trying not to talk too much, both because I'm tired and also because there's dialogue. Don't want to, get in the way of the dialogue. Hello. Yo. What's up, buddy?
And you? Who are you?
I'm Svella. Nice to meet you. I think it happened last time, the random V yell. Yeah, I really don't want to go to work tomorrow. Oh well. Thanks for that, you fat bastard, throwing me in the junk heap. Fucking pile of trash. Municipal landfill 2077 something. It's quite a shame I won't be able to kill the fat bastard myself. Spoiler alert, by the way. Again, we've already played this once before. This isn't new. This is all the same. Dialogue slightly different because I chose some different dialogue a little bit, but the gist of it is the exact same. Kind of wish I could play this with mouse and keyboard, honestly. Ah, look who it is. It's the big man.
Heavier than she looks. Now, listen, dog. I have done exactly what you asked. So let's you and me figure this.
Mm.
荒坂様、お父様の殺害犯を見つけました。この女で間違いありません。はい。1時間後には着くかと。
Help me.
Quiet.
Fuck. I should have said fuck. I should have said fuck. I feel like shit. I miss her. Oh, hello. Hello. Bye. All right, we're in business. Fucking die. Fucking blow up already. Okay. Alex. Another one? Ah, he's got mantis blades. I'm saying. Traitor, he says. What happens if you let that orange bar expire before you make a choice? I don't know. I didn't think about that. He probably forces it on you. Or you die, maybe. Yeah, I clipped through the door.
Don't you dare faint again.
Spoiler alert, he's still alive.
Keep your eyes open. We both could use medical attention. Do you know a Reaper Doc whom you can trust?
You were at Konpeki Plaza.
We must get to Reaper Doc. Quickly.
Did well.
Do not waste time.
Victor will fix us up.
We have to get there somehow. Call someone. Anyone.
Why not just cut me loose? I'm dead weight to you.
Make the call.
All right.
Philomene.
Greetings. My scanner indicates you are outside the service area.
Just come pick me up. Need to get to Misty's Esoterica in front of Vix.
Of course. A vehicle is en route. It should arrive in less than 20 minutes.
What are you doing? Hey!
I'm taking a nap. Bye. It's interesting because Delamain says we're out of his range and he comes to pick us up anyways. Delamain's supposed to be an artificial intelligence. I think he's aware of what's going on and is willingly going against the rules to help us out.
The
I don't know why.
link is damaged.
Please proceed to insert the jack below the ear, though not too deep. There should be auxiliary neurosockets between her lymph nodes, beneath the SCM muscle.
If I hit that vein by mistake, she will die.
Indeed, as she will if you do nothing.
I think I have the socket.
Now proceed to connect.
Connecting me to Delamain. I guess her sockets were damaged or something. So they had to basically insert the connection into her skin directly. Where other, as you said, neurosockets are located, like emergency ones. Because you only really need like 1 or 2 sockets. You don't really need like a bunch of them. But I guess they have emergency ones for surgical purposes. Located like, beneath the skin, like beneath the muscle. Like auxiliary ports, essentially.
I cannot hold it. I need to rest.
That your blood?
Misty!
Once we get through this section, we'll like a point where it makes sense to.
It's neurogenic shock. She's dying.
Gotta cut my way through the occipital bone. No other way.
There is risk of...
I know what I'm doing.
Delamain must still be connected to V somehow. Partially. Or just the general observation from Delamain. Because Delamain has some connected... Not connected. I think they have... Delamain can see the surrounding area around the car. And the car is still there, I think. Hard to say. Yo, Vic, I'm awake. Can you give me my pudding now? A complimentary hospital pudding?
How is she?
Hungry.
Slower on the mend than you, but looking better every day.
I demand pudding. I want pudding. I want pudding. Give me pudding. Sorry, I'm taking this a lot less seriously because we've done this once before, and I don't really care. Not as much as before, of course.
V, you in there?
Maybe. 2077.
I don't know, Vic. My ears are ringing. And I'm seeing shit.
These hallucinations. Describe them to me.
Blinding lights. It's loud. I'm on stage and almost can't breathe. I'm so damn full of hatred. And then I let it all out into a mic, and I realized it didn't help. I don't feel any better. And then, promise not to laugh. I plant a bomb in Arasaka Tower.
Nothing there to laugh about.
Night City looked different. Strange. And I hated it. Hated everybody. Every inch. It was too real. Even for a lucid dream.
You weren't dreaming, V. Those were memories. There's a personality construct on that shard. Dreams you had were from his past.
Saying I experienced another psyche's memories? How is that even possible?
You two are connected in a way I can't make get her tail out.
Two. Me and who? Vic. Who's the other?
Johnny Silverhand, the terrorist. Real talk of the town back in my day. Anyway, that's not what's important right now.
What is?
The biochip. It's basically a bomb. Fuse lit already. You don't have much time left. Much life. A few weeks tops. Silverhand's construct is overriding your consciousness, gradually taking over your body until one day you'll just be gone. V, it's important you get all this.
You'll fix me up, right, Vic?
If I could, I would, V. Believe me. But this is... it's way beyond what I know how to do.
You're the best of the best, Vic. Why can't you help me?
You want the long story or the short?
Don't omit a thing. Not one D.
Okay. There is a construct. A psyche on the chip. That of Johnny Silverhand. You jacked it in your chip slot. Nothing happened, right? Until you died.
Bullet in the head from Dexter Deshawn. How do you come back from something like that?
Low caliber. You lucked out. Not least thanks to another poor decision by Mr. Deshawn. The nanites off the chip started fixing the damage. Then they took your hand and coaxed you off the path toward the light.
Die and then get up like nothing happened.
Used to be true. Now it's only if they don't have a classified piece of corpotech primed to resurrect them.
What about me? My psyche. I make it back from the other side and what? I'm supposed to pretend change is normal?
Ask the Arasaka engineers who built the thing. All I know is your mind's gonna go. It won't be pretty.
Welcome back.
From the biochip's perspective, your brain cells are a tumor that needs to be scooped out, while your body's an empty shell to hold the construct.
Wakey.
So this fucking terrorist wants to wipe me and take my place, take my body.
It's not willful on his part, it's automatic, inevitable, and neither of you can stop it.
Take the chip out or switch it off.
Either way's out of the question. You die immediately.
Fuck. I remember this thing, saw it on TV. Oh, what was this stupid slogan? Soul something.
Secure your soul.
That's it. It's just supposed to let you communicate with constructs.
Maybe, but this is a prototype by the look of things. Somehow made it out of Arasaka Labs.
I wonder how.
Vic, you've always come through for me. There's nothing you can do to help me then. What the hell do I do? Tell me, please. Vic.
I wish I knew, kid. Misty?
You're asking too much from an old-timer like Vic. Come on, V. Let's get you home.
Stream going? It's going alright. I have to end soon though, because I am very tired. We've reached 8 hours. Didn't sleep very well. Well, hopefully you get some better rest soon. Yeah, now we are reaching the end, both of the stream and of this section. But because of this, because I loaded the game, we did lose about 10 hours of progress. Not the worst. But considering this is one of the biggest parts of the game, it's fine to get a restart, I suppose. I always get here late, yeah.
I was gonna die. With him in my sleep.
Sleep's a small hint of death. The inevitable.
Can't actually tell if I'm awake now. I mean, I could be dead already, right?
Not something to focus on, V. Let it go. Here. Got some meds for you.
Oh, the blue red pill.
Taken regularly, they'll keep things from progressing too quickly. Also, they should keep that guest of yours calm and quiet. Pseudo-endotrizine's from me. Effect will be opposite. It'll speed things up. Free the demon, so to speak.
Giving me a pill to prod that son of a bitch so he can kill me faster?
Listen, you're likely to be fine for a while. But sometime down the road, it could turn into pure agony. I'm giving you options, honey.
The brain can be tricked. Plain old painkillers do that.
Your psyche's gonna die, V. You'll feel your old self slipping away. At some point, you won't recognize yourself. It'll be terrifying. It'll be painful. But it doesn't have to be.
The fuck I need pills for? To just stick a gun in my mouth. Pull the trigger.
Well, that way you'd kill 2 souls. Is that what you want?
She's scary.
Gotta lie down.
In what way? I don't find her scary.
Here. Got one more thing for you. Vic pulled this out of your skull. A lucky charm?
The fucking bullet is supposed to kill me.
You'll try to get some sleep.
Didn't you hear? My condition's terminal. What good can this do?
Don't be silly. As long as you're alive, there's hope. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Really think I can make it? Survive this?
Of course you can. I mean, you did already die and come back once, didn't you?
Misty, wait. About Jackie.
Yeah?
He talked about you. Like, lots.
We got into a fight. Right before he went off to do this job.
He wasn't mad at you. I hope you know that.
I know. I just wish our last moments together could have been different. But right now, you need rest. So sleep. Please sleep.
I don't know, kind of sketchy. Gift of the bullet that killed me. Yeah, she truly is the best. I guess we'll sleep. Lucky charm, I guess. A little bit more to this section and we'll be done. A random 11 experience for handguns. Okay, cool. What? Where did I get the hand coming? Oh, I know. I think I know where. Probably from...
Get out of here, understand?
These shenanigans.
And I'll kill anyone who gets in my way. You included. Need a smoke. Where'd you stash yours?
we even talking?
How the fuck should I know? The fuck kind of droid toy are you supposed to be?
Fuck yeah.
Fucking ghost off!
Oi.
Who you work for, start talking.
Fuck.
Fuck.
What you gonna say?
Fucking chip.
Yeah. The chip.
Thing out myself.
No, wait.
Uh-oh. John Wick be vibing there.
I'll take control.
Oi.
I'll find a way.
Look off.
You hear me?
Oh yeah, I heard you loud and clear. What if I don't take the meds? You just keep pacing.
See you never, asshole.
Now like that. Stick some iron in your mouth and pull the trigger.
No. Fucking smacked herself, basically.
I can feel it. Our minds touch it. I'm like mold on fruit, creeping into you. Nothing I can do about it. You hear me? I'd puke if I fucking could. It's just a copy of the engram. I'm out there somewhere. Gotta be.
Leave me alone! Get out! Just get the fuck out!
Lead to the head, only thing that'll fix this. Hear me, bitch? A bullet to the fucking brain!
No, fuck you. Adios, Johnny.
Fuck me.
Hasta luego. Gunpacho. There better not be anything. I put the okay, good. I put the nudity filter on, so there shouldn't be any nudity. Thankfully, it seems to be the case. Act 2. Alright, now I'll save the game, and we'll end it here. As soon as I get some clothes on. Actually... I would like to inform you that Mr. Wells' body has been delivered to Victor Vector's clinic in accordance with your instructions. Okay. Save it here. We'll come back later. And we'll play next time. Now, again, we lost about... Considering our character was level 16, 2416, this is 1808, we're about 6 hours behind. And 4 levels behind. Not the worst, but whatever. Anyways. Wrong button. There we go. Alright. It's off. Let me go ahead and just switch out the monitors so I can do my outro and all that fun stuff. Tired. fun though. I enjoyed sharing my recordings. Maybe at some point I will do some proper streamings proper singing streams or whatever, maybe. Or something. I don't know. But yeah, eventually I will do as iCandy suggests and make an album, possibly, maybe, who knows. I'm not sure. We'll see. I have to first get my body in order, my voice in order, my speaking in order, and figure out what the hell is wrong with me half the time, you know? So, but yeah, thank you very much for joining me today. A lot of fun. They were funny to experience. I agree. And I'm glad you enjoyed it as well. So, next week we are going to be playing some more Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. Hopefully it won't be as bad now that we can swim. But as you may recall, I was having a real hard time with the game. So hopefully we won't have as much of an issue. After that, I don't really have anything special planned for Saturday. I may just play whatever. Or I wonder if I should maybe see if anyone's doing a collab this weekend. Or if anybody wants to. I'm not big on collabs. Not that I don't want to. It's just I'm not used to playing with others. You know, I'm a solo gamer and I guess a solo streamer. But I want to collab more. I want to connect with people more. So maybe I will ask someone if they want to collab next week, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. And if I don't, then it's fine. It's whatever. I'll just do it as I do. Do as I usually do. Yeah, anyways, before we do anything else, let me see if there's anyone I can raid. Let's see, who is on? I probably won't go to bed immediately. Probably gonna be up for a little bit. A minute. Okay, there we go. I was trying. I had to turn Kerm on and redo bring back up my previous session, and I had to kill all of the other tabs while keeping them functioning. So I'll go to bed immediately. It's fine. If I can wrestle it back from the cats, good luck. So let's see. Who can I raid today? Yuri Dere is playing Dead by Daylight. Wes is playing Fall Guys. Kukushi is playing 7 Days to Die. Doom Squid. I don't know if I've ever rated Doom Squid before. And she's playing Legend of Zelda. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Ooh. Let's see. She's been streaming for 48 minutes to see how she's doing. See if she's, because actually, not see how she's doing. I need to, I want to see if she's ready. Ah, she was BRB. Okay, that's what's going on. All right, so yeah, I guess we're gonna go ahead and raid Doom Squid. It's been a long time. I don't know if I've ever. I don't know if I've ever raided Doom Squid before, and I want to kind of raid some of the people I know. I'm so tired. I can't think or speak. All right. Raid Doom Squid. All right. Now, I won't be able to stick around for very long, as I'm sure that you guys can sympathize. I'm very tired, and I'm sure you guys are as well. But yeah. Anyways, here we go. again, thank you all so much for coming today. I had a lot of fun. We may do this again in the future if I have more stuff to share with you guys, possibly. But I kind of doubt it since we kind of went over most of everything I have. Maybe after I have a backlog of video of stuff to share with you, then we'll do it. Like I'll wait until we have a little more stuff piled up. But yeah, I will see you guys next week, 12 p.m. PST, same time as always, with more Legacy of Kain. I'm enjoying it, but hating it at the same time. Followed by whatever on Saturday. I said Friday, right? Friday, next Friday, and Saturday. And hopefully by then I will have figured out what to do about the in-home care situation on Tuesday. I'll have my last shot on Thursday, the vaccine, and I'll also get some blood work on Wednesday. So this week's gonna be very busy for me. Very painful, unfortunately. It's gonna be fun. All right. Actually, no, I won't. I gotta call. Never mind. It might be the week after. We'll see. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming. I will see you next week, and hopefully OBS Studio doesn't kill my recording this time. Fingers crossed. Anyways, have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you next week. Bye!